Да, друзья, не стесняйтесь, спускайтесь вниз сюда, благо тут еще есть свободные места. Поэтому берите своего брата, сестру, подругу, не знаю, мужа, жену. Вот, спускайтесь, занимайтесь свободными.
We are live in St. Petersburg, the Russian Federation, for the second stage of the 2020 United League Europe 3x3. 2 weeks ago, Old Town, the team from Serbia, took everybody by storm and won the first stage. But right now, there are a lot of teams ready to take on the court. We're moments away from the tip-off of this competition. I want to say hello to everybody. I am joined by Peter Bujanitsky. My name is Cosmin Petrescu, and together we're going to be your hosts for this second stage of the league. I hope you're getting a clear picture of us here right next to the court. Peter, second stage of the league 2 weeks ago, just like I said, Old Town took everybody by surprise. What do you think will happen this time?
Oh man, this multinational European league is absolutely crazy, and loads of people are, you know, they can be favorites today and they can be outsiders tomorrow. Let's remind all you guys that all the teams are being shuffled every stage. So only the first stage was the teams were grouped only according to the ratings of the official FIBA 3x3 ratings. But now things can be turned upside down. And actually we have, I would call it a group of death, you know, 3 great teams in Group A. And we're going to talk about it just a bit later. You know, this is a crazy atmosphere here in Raduga, the Rainbow Mall. Let's talk about the first game, obviously, Ventspils Ghetto and Inanomo. This is Latvia versus Russia, and Armans Ginters, 85th in the world rankings, and actually one of the top players of the first stage. What do you think about this game, Cosmin? This is actually our referee. This is Simona Vinov, FIBA referee. Sorry, yeah, let's go back to that question.
So about the game, I think Inanomo has a lot to prove, especially after being eliminated in the first stage of the league, right on the group stage. It was a big surprise, a big upset for everybody. On the other hand, we have Ventspils Ghetto, a team who made it to the semifinals and lost by only 1 point against the eventual winners. That's Old Town from Serbia.
That was an absolute screamer from Vuko Bradinovic. It came second in the top 10. If you didn't see the top 10 of the first stage, go to our social media account in Instagram, United League Europe 3x3, and check it out while we have still 2 minutes left till the beginning of the first game of the second stage.
And before we start this second stage, we have to tell everybody that we're going to start with a special tribute. As you probably know, a huge tragedy in the basketball world. Kobe Bryant, also along his daughter, and 7 other people died in a helicopter crash on January 26th. And United League Europe 3x3 is also a league with a lot of people inspired by Kobe Bryant. We all were inspired by Kobe Bryant. So at the start of the game, we're gonna have a tribute for the Black Mamba, a man who did so much for basketball, a man who actually was ready to dedicate his entire life to help other people and to develop all kinds of basketball. And I'm pretty sure if Kobe would have played 3x3 basketball, he would have been absolutely amazing at it, no doubt about it.
Yeah, but unfortunately we'll never know. We'll never know. Rest in peace, Kobe. Rest in peace, Gianna. Rest in peace of the baseball family and his friends that also passed away January 26th. And let's get the second stage started. Unfortunately, just a bit. I thought we're gonna start with a 24-second tribute, but this looks a bit weird. Okay, we started the game and Robert Paja gets the first point of this matchup, and probably these points won't count, but actually this looks weird. Cosmin, do you understand what's going on?
Well, they were supposed to have a 24-second shot clock violation, of course in the honor of Kobe Bryant, but looks like the players probably forgot about it. Actually the point counted, so Ventspils Ghetto is up by 1, and as the answer, Yuri Bespalov is heading straight to the hoop, and he is getting hacked, so he's going to go to the free throw line with a chance to tie it for Inanomo. Just like I said, Inanomo was beaten like a drum in the first stage of the league. They lost 22-15 against Rosenergo Adam, and then 22-7 against Riga. So I'm pretty sure they're ready for an old-fashioned vendetta right here, and they're going to be focused to get their first W of the league this year.
Yeah, not only Inanomo were outnumbered in the first stage, also other two Moscow teams. Actually, there are 3 Moscow teams out of 12 teams of United League Europe 3x3. They were all eliminated, and also Astravets Rosatom team from Belarus. So I suppose the Moscow teams are very highly motivated to come back and gain some points. If you want to know how teams gain points in United League Europe 3x3, it's quite easy. We have 12 teams. The first team who goes first in the stage gets 24 points, and all the others get 2 points less. So it's 24, 22, 20, and the last team eventually gets only 2 points. So now Ventspils Ghetto finished 4th last time, Inanomo only 9th. So obviously they would love to come back and beat Ventspils, but we already know that this team is full of talent. And just a reminder for you, 2 of the guys from Ventspils Ghetto played for Riga Ghetto last year and became the champions of the debut season of United League Europe 3x3, the first ever professional 3x3 basketball league in Europe. That won't count. That was an offensive foul. And we continue.
And talking about this Ventspils Ghetto team, the same roster representing Latvia, the 2nd edition of the European Games in Minsk last year, and they came back home with the silver medals. Now the game goes on. This is Bajic, stops the dribble, gives it down low to Armand Ginters. Nice give and go, but here's a huge denial by Logachev. Oh my goodness, he just deflated that ball.
Yeah, Boris Logachev lost about 15 kilos in the last 2 years. He became very agile and he gained some speed and got some hops. So that chase down block was a very good defensive move by this guy. This is Mileshkin, Vlad Mileshkin, an ex-St. Petersburg player from Rosenergo Adam, now playing in Moscow. And he's got a bunch of big guys ripped with muscles, and all of them about 6'6", about 2 meters and 100 kilos, and he is one of the best shooter in the competition. So Inanomo looks like 3 really cool, tough guys and a fantastic shooter in the face of Vlad Mileshkin.
Well, talking about Mileshkin, his body looks just fine. I think he can flex no matter what, but of course the size disadvantage for him might be a factor here. Meanwhile, the offensive rebound and the putback by Rosenberg. Martin Rosenberg's the new guy for Ventspils Ghetto, the only roster change for this Ventspils Ghetto team. On the other hand, we have Nikita Gresev, a player who won the Russian 3x3 championship in 2011, as far as I understood from the Inanomo manager, and he was also the MVP of different leagues in Russia, so he's going to be a player to keep an eye on during this competition.
Good job, Kosmin. I was supposed to say that, but a Romanian guy knows a lot about Russian basketball. That's quite funny, man.
My bad. I tried to do my homework as good as possible. Next time, just inform me, and I'm gonna act like I've never seen this guy before in my life.
Yeah, man, but don't make me feel uncomfortable. Don't start talking about Romanian basketball, I beg you.
We have no Romanian team here at the United League Europe 3x3. Maybe next year, I don't know. But until then, we're gonna keep it to the teams here on the court. Meanwhile, a foul against Robert Pache, and he's heading to the free throw line with a chance to give Ventspils Ghetto a 3-point lead.
We were talking about Inanomo in the previous stage and their failure, the 9th place out of 12, and that was also because they had an injury in the starting seconds of the first game, and they lost Ruslan Khabirov, their guard, probably their brain, one of the best playmakers here. and unfortunately they had to play with 3 people without any substitutions, and they lost both games. So Inanomo with a full squad right now. Also the addition of Nikita Gresiv, as already Kosmin told us, one of the top players in Russian amateur basketball right now. Amateur basketball in Russia is on a very high level. Yuri Bispalov also plays, and he used to play a lot of 5x5 basketball. Now he's maximum focused on 3x3, and he got the contact to go and try get a point from the free throw stripe, and with a friendly roll he gets it to 4-2.
Now the ball goes to Budget. Good defense by Ventspils, going to the cup, but that's a bad pass. Trying to find Maleshkin, who was wide open beyond the arc. There is Vlad Maleshkin. I'm pretty sure it's going to be more calm right now. It was a little bit tough for him to play his first game against Rosenergo Astra, the team he represented last year in the United League Europe 3. He's also a St. Petersburg native, so he played against his hometown. He wanted to prove a lot during that game, but just like I said, Rosenergo Astra won that game 22-15. Turnaround G here, no good by Rosenbergs. And now the ball goes down low to Gresiv, who is denied on the first attempt, but gets the ball back and puts it in.
He's a big guy. He's 204, that's about 6'8", and 110 kilos. Very big and tough to play against Armans Ginters, and it looks like Ginters is getting injured in the first minutes of this game. There could be something connected to his finger, or maybe the space between the fingers. Obviously he's settling down to get some rest, and to be honest, his face looks in a lot of pain right now. I hope he's gonna come back, and we wish health to all the players, and we hope nobody's gonna be out, especially in their first games like Ruslan Khabirov last stage. That was a very big disappointment for the Muscovites.
There was an issue with backward here, but looks like everything is set for the game to resume. Regina Polishuk, one of the referees for this game, taking care of business. So 4-3 the score, 7 minutes 11 seconds until the buzzer sounds for the final time in this game. Ventspils Ghetto will get the ball back after the basket made by Nikita Gresiv. Just like you said, powerful, tall guy. I would like to be in the painted area when he's pulsing up, that's for sure.
Yeah, this guy is dominant, especially against guys who are at least half a head, or like 10-15 centimeters lower than him. If we talk about Armans Ginters, he's only about 195. Yeah, 196 and 90 kilos. So, but we know that Armans Ginters is a fantastic defender, and now he got some ice on his right hand, and it seems like he's gonna miss the remaining of this game. He's talking to his guys and saying that he's got a lot of pain, and explaining how he got that injury.
Big shout out here to our sponsors, main partners for the United League Europe 3x3, Rosatom, Rosenergo Atom, Leningrad Nuclear Power Plant, and Ural Sea Bank, along with the technical partners Sporigo. And once again, don't forget to follow us on Instagram. You'll find us at United League Europe 3x3. Hit that follow button. You're going to be updated with everything that happens here in the United League Europe 3x3. Also, like Peter told you before, the top 10 of stage number 1. We had some ridiculous plays during that stage, and I'm pretty sure we're going to witness some more here. Vlad Maleshkin with the ball. Maleshkin with the hesitation move, gets in the paint, 1 second on the shot clock, and he knocks it down, working that block perfectly.
We have seen his girlfriend right now on the screen, obviously here on all of his games, his biggest fan, and this is Robert Spaja driving inside right past Nikita Gresiev. Nikita didn't foul, and probably that was the right decision not to gain loads of fouls against Ventspils at the beginning of the game. Ventspils are probably one of the smallest teams in our league in terms of size, but you know, they got that basketball IQ and the chemistry for shizzle.
Pulls the trigger, nothing but air on that shot. By the way, talking about Vlad Meleshkin's girlfriend, I'm pretty sure she is his biggest fan, but I'm not quite sure she was not happy he was eliminated in the first stage after the group stage, because that meant free Sunday. So from her point of view, maybe that was better. I'm pretty sure Vlad Meleshkin was upset with that result, but judging only from her point of view while Steinberg hits the two-pointer, she might be happy.
Yeah, also in terms of Vlad changing his city, native of St. Petersburg, now living in Moscow, training with Inanomo. This is Robert Spaja, nobody around him, and he just forgives Inanomo with missing that distance shot. 7-4, Nikita Gresiev again against Armand Ginters. That could be a key matchup in this game, and Ginters obviously is going to foul a lot.
That was a huge push by Ginters, who actually used both of his hands just to move Gresiev outside of the painted area. Clear foul there, and Gresiev is going to the free throw line, trying to cut into this lead. And he missed the free throw. Ventspils fight for the rebound, but Robert Spaja collects it in the end. Ball goes to Rosenberg, inside to Ginters. Ginters working in the post against Meleshkin. Tough hook shot, it rims out. Offensive rebound by Spaja, puts it up, still no good. Gets the ball back. The shot clock did not reset. He did not touch the rim there. Nice pass inside, the fake, the shot, and the finish by Armand Ginters.
Great start by Ventspils, double timing Inanomo right now. 8-4, but this is Vlad Meleshkin coming back with a two-pointer. One of the best shooters of the league, just a reminder for you, and one of the top scorers of the first season of United League Europe, playing for Tsop Rosenerga Adam from St. Petersburg. He was able to score absolute screamers from beyond the arc. He scored a few shots from the parking lot eventually, and obviously this is an offensive foul, and Regina Polishuk showing us with her signature gesture. Another offensive foul, and actually quite a lot of fouls in this game. Very physical matchup. Both teams want to win the first game.
Meleshkin, pick and roll, and Lukachev throws it down with authority. Inanomo is down by only one now.
And with that 3-0 run, Robert Spaja trying with the lefty, no good, but this is Rosenbergs on the rebound. Logachev working great in these two attempts, winning the defensive rebound. Now looking for a pass to Meleshkin. He's got only 4 seconds to complete that shot. He goes for the two, and that could have been a +1 leadership for Inanomo.
Good box out by Rosenberg. This is Steinberg from way outside, and he comes up short. Ball goes out of bounds, and once again, Inanomo will have the rock with a chance to tie it or even take the lead with a double. 4 minutes, 11 seconds left. Logachev is checking out of the game. This is Yuri Ventspils. Ventspils to Meleshkin. Meleshkin is waiting for the screen. Over, stops the dribble, gives it down low to Gresiev, but he got his pockets picked off.
Spaja with the backdoor, and Ginters could have been an and one. He's asking for the foul, and obviously the refs are whistling, and we have a TV timeout. Oh, and this is Dainius Novickas and L Team. This is the dancing queen of United League Europe 3x3, obviously a tribute to Kobe Bryant. Dainius Novickas actually is a great fan of Dirk Nowitzki, and also he wears the number 41. He is 41 years old right now, and he is still in great shape, and he's ready to play for L Team, but only in case if somebody's injured or somebody will have the chance to go out and play the game.
I would love to look like Nevskaya 41, and he was one of the players last year in Europa League, representing the Lithuanian team, Ace and Humans. But just like you said, he impressed everybody, especially with his dance moves. He realized that that team was not quite good enough to go for the title, and now he is the manager of the Lithuanian team that you will see later on here on the court. This is Armand Ginters. Gives the ball on the right side to Robert Bryant. Bryant defended by Ventspils. Bryant with 2 seconds on the shot clock, and he is blocked by Ventspils, who puts the lockdown on him, and now he's checking out of the game, trying to catch a breath.
This is Alexander Pavlov on the left, a player from Inanomo, one of the top shooters and probably one of the key players of this team. He is unfortunately injured for another 1.5 or maybe even 2 months, and we heard rumors that he's going to miss the whole season of United League Europe, but we still wish him the best of luck and health to come back maybe at least on the last or maybe 2 of the last stages. Okay, so now Ventspils Ghetto up by 2, both teams with 5 fouls, and we got 3:20 to go. Nikita Gresiev again against Ginters. Can Ginters deny him? He did, but this is a pass to Mileshkin, and from 9 meters away, Mileshkin was just a bit short, and he gets the hustle for the rebound.
Mileshkin here chooses the other side of the screen, lets it fly again. Same outcome. Gresiev with another offensive rebound. He fights in the post, finds Logachev, puts him too strong on the glass. Bryant with the fade, gives it to Ginters. Ginters now against Logachev from way outside, knocks it down.
Armand Ginters, cold-blooded assassin, gets it up by 4 to Ventspils Ghetto. This is a shooting foul for Robert Spaja. Nikita Gresiev with a 1-shot attempt, and Ventspils Ghetto now reached the limit of their team fouls. Inanomo getting to the bonus. They're a great free throw shooting team. Half of the guys of their team are actually fitness instructors, PE teachers and all that stuff. They know how to take care of their bodies, and obviously they spend loads of time in the gym where they have a basketball rim and they shoot hundreds or maybe even thousands free throws. Yura Vespalov became an absolutely phenomenal free throw and 2-point shooter when only 1 or 2 years ago he was a pure lockdown defender and was the 4th attacking option on his team. But now he can do it all.
And judging by the physicality of this team, I don't think they're taking too much care of their bodies while they're on the court. And here is Mileshkin, rims out with that shot from outside. As well as the offensive rebound, gives it inside. Grisip defended well by Martin Steinberg, who affected that shot well enough in order to make him miss. And this is Ginters from outside, not this time, and the ball comes out of bounds. It will be Inanomo's ball with 2 minutes and 3 seconds left. You also had a glimpse of Michael Hicks, one of the players from Energa Gdansk, representing Poland. They will play later on in more than 1 hour against Riga Ghetto, the winners of the first edition of the United League of 3x3 last year.
Oh, this is Boris Logachov with the assist from Vespalov. Inanomo down by 3. And actually, I think we didn't even mention the 3rd team in Group A, and I was talking about it before we did the tribute to Kobe Bryant. We obviously forgot about it. Team NL is the 3rd team in this group, and I call it the group of death. All 3 teams are capable of playing in the final of every stage of United League Europe, and I remind you that we have an absolute randomizer for every stage of United League Europe 3x3. This is Michael Hicks. Shout out, my boy. Yeah, Michael Hicks waiting for his turn to play. And as soon as Cosmin Petrescu mentioned Energa Gdansk, we've seen Michael Hicks. Their first game comes at 2:40 local time. If you're from Poland, probably it's going to be 40 minutes past 1.
Steinberg now with the rock. Bad pass went between the legs of Mileshkin, but Mileshkin got a piece of that. So they consider it deflected. they're gonna still have it from the top of the arc with 4.5 seconds left on the shot clock. This is Robert Pajic. Pajic going straight to the cup, too strong on the glass. Maleshkin, they really need something here in order to stay alive in this game. Maleshkin gives it to Ventspils. Ventspils keeps the dribble alive, lets it fly from outside. It's no good, and a huge rebound by Arman Skinters over Grisev.
Oh, and an even bigger mistake by Arman Skinters with the huge rebound. He gets the turnover, and now Inanomo probably have the last chance to come back because it's only 1:15 till the end. This is Vlad Mileshkin just in and out, but Inanomo hustles for the rebound. This is Jura Bespalov. Inanomo again, -3. Steinbergs can bury the game with a two-pointer, but he misses it, and Grisev gets the rebound.
Mileshkin, drop pass inside. Bespalov with some problems on the reception. This is Mileshkin with the head fake, the shot, and the finish. Vlad Mileshkin hits the double, and we have a 1-point game.
That was a huge shot. Oh, bad D by Grisev, and that could be the end of the game. Actually, Rosenbergs could have sealed the deal with scoring that two-pointer from the corner, but that doesn't go in.
I don't know how Mileshkin reached for that ball. That was almost an offensive rebound for Arman Skinters, but Mileshkin was able to deflect it. Still, Ventspils with the rock, and we have a foul away from the basketball. The last foul to give against Inanomo, so they are not in the penalty yet. They're gonna keep it from the top of the arc with Steinbergs, who gives it to Robert Pajic. Steinbergs from outside, no good. Who gets the rebound? It is Pajic, and he puts it in.
Yeah, Arman Skinters, a true leader of that team. He can do everything, and I'm quite surprised with his size. He's not afraid of anybody. He wins all the rebounds, and he brings Ventspils Ghetto again back up by 2. Grisev, he scores from the inside. 18 seconds till the end. 6-second difference between the shot clocks. Can Inanomo come back, or Robert Pajic? We don't know. No, this is a steal by Grisev. 7 seconds. Mileshkin for the probable win right now. No, pass to Grisev, and it's 2 seconds. Oh my goodness me! Why didn't he shoot from beyond the arc? Not enough team chemistry. That was a very bad mistake, and my congratulations to Ventspils Ghetto.
That was an unexpected decision by Vlad Mileshkin, who had a wide open shot for the win, but wanted to find Grisev, who was already looking for the rebound just in case, and just like that, Ventspils Ghetto wins a nail-biter for the first game of the day. 13-12 the first score. A low-scoring affair, I might say, but Inanomo still without a win in the 2020 United League Europe 3x3.
If I'm not mistaken, this is the lowest scoring game of the season so far. Because I suppose the lowest scoring game of the first stage, we had 25 points. No, exactly the same. Yeah, so this match is the lowest scoring game of our season. Let's watch the highlights of this game. There weren't a lot, to be honest. A very tough and physical game. Loads of two-point attempts, but in the key moments, they didn't go inside. Probably that was the key moment. Ventspils Ghetto scoring from inside, and obviously Arman Skinters doing all the business for Ventspils Ghetto, one of the top players of the first stage. He was in the all-star team, all first team United League Europe 3x3 of the first stage. And we're coming up with Astravets Rosatom from Belarus and Team Red Faces from Moscow. Red Faces lost both of their games in the first stage, and if you remember or didn't know, they lost both only by a margin of 1 point. Both games were super tight, and they lost both in the last seconds. They were ahead in both of their games, and actually they were beating Ventspils Ghetto 20-17 and lost 21-20. Very highly motivated for today. I had a big discussion yesterday, so the best of luck to Red Faces and Astravets Rosatom.
So we're getting ready for the second game of the day after a nail-biter between Ventspils Ghetto and Inanomo ended 13-12. We're gonna move on to this game between Red Faces and Astra Rosatom. As Peter told you before, Red Faces lost both of their games by only one. On the other hand, Ostrovets Adam, with the roster here on the screen, Kozlov, Inatsev, Zagar, also, and Bugaev, lost both of their games in the first stage of the United League Europa 3x3. So one of these teams will get the first W. On the other hand, Red Faces with roster, Veselim, Vershkov, and Arutunian. Both teams part of B in this competition, just like we told you before. For the second stage of the league was a random draw. So these two teams might say they were lucky enough to be part of this group, just like I said, both without a win before in the competition. But in my opinion, Red Faces looked better during the first stage of the league. Like Peter told you, they lost by only one, and I'm pretty sure they're ready to get the first win of the tournament right here, right now.
Yeah, and Mike V was one of the top scorers of the first stage. He scored 17 points only in 2 games, and he has an absolute record of United League Europe 3x3 in terms of scoring points in the lowest amount of time. He scored 7 in a span of 33 seconds. If you didn't see this highlight, you better hit us up on Instagram, United League Europe 3x3, and go take a look. Mike V with both of his ankles swollen, playing today. He is very highly motivated, and to be honest, all the doctors said that he better have a rest, but this is not the style of Mike V.
What do the doctors know? He knows better, that's for sure. Here is Kuzu. Pass inside to Arutunian, and Mike V is there for the tip in. The ankles look just fine on that job. Huge vertical leap, and right there was Inatsev with an air ball from the corner, and coming right back is Ivan Kuzub with the point for Red Faces.
Yeah, Ivan Kuzub absolutely fantastic in the post. He got all the moves. This is a 3-second violation in favor of Red Faces. They're going to continue their attack right now. The same squad as last time. They also gained a guy called Maxim Shumkov, a very high-flying player, and also the participant of the slam dunk contest of the Students Basketball Association in Russia. And Mike V told me that this is the guy they need. They need a scorer, they need an aggressive dunker, because Mike V can do the lobs and he can do the dunking stuff. Again, a super high arcing shot from Mikhail Vershkov, and this is 4-0 on Red Faces.
How did that go in? I have no idea. It looked like a rainbow here in the rainbow bowl, but I'm pretty sure that was delicious for Mike V. And just like that, Red Faces are taking control of this game right from the start. This is going to be Václav Bugaev. Gives the ball to Inatsev, and we have a 12-second violation. He was not paying attention on the clock. That's a turnover against Ostrovets Rosatom. We also see Pavel Satirov before, the manager of the team, who was telling me that he's
the governor of basketball.
Yeah.
This is his nickname.
Yeah, the governor of basketball from Belarus. He told me that he's a little bit upset that his best player is unable to be here for this stage of the United League Europe 3x3 because he has to represent his 5-on-5 team in the national championship, but he cannot wait for him to be available maybe next time 2 weeks from now.
A miss from Artyom Kozlov. David Arutunian, the only Armenian guy in United League Europe 3x3. Pass to Kuzub, and this flushes down. 5-0. Astra Rosatom with some trouble. They gained Gennady Zakhar, this guy who shoots and scores the first points for Astravets. Probably he has one of the biggest wingspans in United League Europe 3x3, a very furious attacking player And he looks quite old, but he's only 27.
Ventspils gives the ball inside, and that's fouled by Ignatiev. Pushing him forward there. I'm not sure if Rose Adam is not happy with the start of this game as Ivan Kuzu receiving the rock right here. Kuzu trying to keep the dribble alive. That's not a foul against Ostrovets Rose Adam. Should be team foul number 4, if I'm right. Or maybe I'm not. Unfortunately for me, that's team foul number 2. The photographer right in front of the board made me think that Ostrovets Rose Adam was fouling way too much. And what a block here. The ceiling just went down as Yuri Ignatiev came all over his opponent.
Oh my God, I'm not sure, but probably this could go straight forward to the highlights of the United League Europe 3x3 second stage. In the first stage, only offensive plays made it to the top 10. Probably we could have some crazy blocks from the first 2 games in the next highlight reel. This is Kuzu. Red face is up by 4. He goes inside, he gets the contact, but the ball did not touch the defender, so this is a turnover for Red Faces.
Adam Kevis was on the screen, also part of Energatan's team, playing suit against Riga Ghetto from Latvia. The game resumes here with Václav Bugayev. Bugayev gives the ball to Ignatiev. Ignatiev gives the dribble alive, only 3 seconds left on the shot clock. He has to put it up, lost it for a second. They're going to give it back to Ostrovets Rose Adam, but only 1.7 ticks on the shot clock.
And I love the way Mike V does these lightning strike steal attempt. Oh, what a shot by Artem Kozlov, a buzzer beater, and he hit it
Let's go here.
in a very important shot for Astravets, getting the 3rd point. Vershkov scoring the 6th point for Red Faces. Artem Kozlov, can he do 2 in a row? No, he banked in the previous shot but failed that one. And Mike V, again, he's very aggressive, shooting from the 2-point line. Oh, what a sneaky play by Gennady Zakhar. He made the ball go out of bounds from Ivan Kuzu. And we have a TV timeout right now. Ladies and gentlemen, Rosatom is the title partner of 3x3 United League Europe 3x3. We highly appreciate the contribution of Rosatom State Corporation to the development of basketball and the creation of all the necessary conditions for holding competitions at the highest level. We have no doubt that further cooperation will only flourish and develop new unique projects in the sports industry.
The game resumes here with Václav Bugayev against Mike V. Bugayev gives the ball to Zahar, puts it up from outside. Rebound goes to Ivan Kuzu. Kuzu now finds Vershkov, lets it fly from outside, way too strong, and Artyom Godlov gets the rebound for his team, almost lost the ball.
Mike V.
They gotta keep it with
Mike V hustling for every possession as usual, even if that is not his player, he goes and tries to steal every ball. Now he's checking it to Mr. Václav Bugayev, who nearly made a 2-pointer with the assist attempt on Gennady Zakhar. Actually, Mike V made an alley-oop 2-pointer in the first stage. That made it to the top 10. Actually, that was the 10th place in our highlight reel.
Actually, that ignited a comeback for his team in that game, but just like you said, unfortunately for Red Faces, they lost by only 1 in a dramatic fashion. Airball here, the rebound goes to Ignatiev. Ignatiev has to clear it out, gives it to Zahar. Zahar stops, back to Ignatiev. Shot clock down to 3, tough shot by Zahar, but he gets the contact, even though it's Mike V. getting hurt there, but that's going to be one free throw for Zahar.
Yeah, he was kicked by Zahar with his knee, and Gennady is a big, very big guy actually, very tough. So Mike V now struggling with a bit of pain in his stomach. Gennady Zahar gets the free throw. Astravets only down by 2 right now. Mike V with a fadeaway 1-point attempt, no good, and Astravets get the rebound, start the new attack.
Ignatiev, the game is stopped. Now just offensive foul, trying to get the position on the post is Artem Kozlov, but he is called for the offensive foul. That's team foul number 3 against Ondrovets Rosada. Red Faces get the ball back with Ivan Kuzov. Kuzov to Vershkov. That's another foul against Ondrovets Rosada. I'm happy with the call of Vantla Bugayev. Saying, what can I do to contain this guy? It's pretty hard to defend Mike B, that's for sure.
Yeah, he is very fast, very agile, and very strong actually. So this is Mike V coming to the rim with the rock, no good. Trying to bank that in. And Astravets with an attempt to make it equal, no good from beyond the arc. And this is a hustle play from David Arutyunyan. And we see the decision from the refs. Semyon Avinov said that the ball touched the backside of the backboard. So now Red Faces continue with a new 12-second possession. Great pass by Mike V, and that is going to be a goaltending.
Clearly the ball touched the board first. That's gonna count. 7-4 to score. 5 minutes and 12 seconds left. Zahar drives on the left hand, puts it up with the right one, knocks it down. And now Mike V from outside, not wasting any time. That's an air ball. Offensive rebound for Red Faces. And Ivan Kuzov is able to draw the contact. He'll go to the free throw line. That was team foul number 5 against the midpoint of this game has only one foul to give.
You know, when it's an air ball by Mike V, you never know. That could be an attempt for an assist, as we all know. So that was no good from the free throw stripe. Artyom Kozlov inside, and he gets the contact. He is fouled. Red Faces with a little bit of shouting on each other. They got the chemistry, but obviously sometimes, you know what's happening right now? This is the favorite rap track of Team Red Faces, so they could have a bonus motivation, and Mike V obviously trying to get a 2-point attempt, but it is Ivan Kuzov scoring inside, 9-5.
Now the drive there is missed by Artyom Kozlov. Red Faces gets the ball back. Once again, Ivan Kuzov, the player who scored before, gives it to Vershkov. Mike V on the wing, stops the dribble, lobs it in. Almost went in like the last time, but it rimmed out. Got only the front of the iron. A 2-pointer here, and also rims out from Ivan Kuzov. But Red Faces are getting offensive rebound after offensive rebound, and the Ostrovets Rozhany is doing a bad job of boxing out.
Looks like Astravets Rosadam are really fatigued. They need to have a rest. They don't know how to gain points and score buckets. Only 5 points so far on the scoreboard. 9-5. Red Faces up, and they are very close to get their first win of the season. Reminder for you, both teams lost both games in the first stage, so now this is a battle for the first points to go and try, maybe even win it all. Who knows? Because actually all 12 teams all around Europe here are really greatly matched up, so we cannot really talk about like pure favorites of the league.
We talked about it last time, and you know what happened. Riga eliminated in the quarterfinals, so everything is possible. A 2-pointer here did not go in from Ignatiev. Red Faces now with the ball. This is Arutyunyan to Mike V, and he was almost there for a huge throwdown. but I think Zahar got a piece of that, and they're going to get the ball back to Astra Ventspils as we have reached the second TV timeout of the game. We're going to be back after a message from our sponsors.
Wow, guys, I nearly jumped out of my pants after that dunk attempt by Mike V. And that could have been the top moment of the stage, but unfortunately for all of us, and especially for Red Faces, that didn't go in. But thanks for the effort anyway. That was something special. So now, after the timeout, Astravets trying to score their 6th point of the game. This is Ignatiev in the post, passing to Zahar, no good again. Attempt to tip it in. Now with 2 offensive rebounds, they still cannot score. And this is David Aruntunan for Red Faces. Mike V from beyond the arc, no good.
Nice fight there for the offensive rebound, and there's Kuzub, who finds inside Aruntunan, and he draws the foul. He's going to go to the free throw line for 1 shot. Also from now on, Osovets rolls out and a penalty.
I want to tell you an interesting story about David Aruntunan. I think you would never notice that, and that is the last guy who would you think, what do you think he does for a living except basketball? He is a physics teacher at school. He prepares kids for the exams, and he had a Skype lesson this morning at 8:30. Could you believe that?
This is unbelievable. I also know a strongman who's a geography teacher. He's from the Netherlands. So sometimes athletes have talents that nobody would think about. But talking about talents, nice Euro step there by Ivan Kuzub, but looks like the wheels fell off. And then a miss from the corner from Artyom Kozlov. Wanted the baseline shoot corner, but did not drop it. So the score stays 11-5, and Mike V is saying, I'm not going to call a timeout. Let's calm down the things a little bit here. We have a 6-point lead, and we can hang on to it. So 6-point lead in favor of Red Faces. 2 minutes and 46 seconds left until the end of the game. By the way, at the end of this one, the reigning champs from the first stage of the league are playing. Holds Town from Serbia will take on Zvezdochki from the Russian Federation. Also a Moscow team eliminated after the group stage of the competition. Nice finish there by Václav Bugayev, avoiding the block and finishing with the right hand on the left side of the court.
This is team foul number 7 for Astravets, and also number 8 straight away, because Václav Bugayev gets the technical foul for discussing that decision by the referee. You better not do that, especially if you're down by 5 and you got Mike V on the free throw stripe. He is absolutely flawless from this point. He gets the first free throw attempt, and Red Faces are probably 2 minutes away from their first win of the season. I had loads of chats with nearly all the guys all together and in separate. They were very upset after the first stage. They were absolutely sure they could go to the playoffs and probably even play in the semifinals at least, but as we already told you, they couldn't even make the playoffs, losing both games in the group stage only by a margin of 1 point.
2 out of 3 from the free throw line for Ventspils. The ball is now awarded to Osovets Adam with drive here by Kozlov. Rebound for Red Faces. Ventspils. It's to Arutunyan. Kuzu back to Arutunyan, but that was well read by Zahar. Intercepts that ball. And now Kozlov from mid-range. No good. Rebound goes to Ivan Kuzu. Kuzu back to Mike V. Mike V on the wing. Lets it fly. You're going to take it and you're going to like it, Mr. Zahar. That was the message.
Yeah, great pump by Mike V. That is one of his signature moves. So he puts the ball down, makes you think he's going to dribble, and he immediately gets a crazy vertical. He is one of the highest jumping guys, not only in United League Europe 3x3, maybe all around Europe. He's only 6'3", but he can dunk for shizzle, and he nearly proved it with an absolute screamer dunk attempt just about a few minutes ago. He gets the rebound, 15-6 for Red Faces. This goes out of bounds, possession, 6 seconds for Red Faces.
Tough situation here for Astra and Rosado. As I like to say, they are in a situation more complicated than Dostoevsky novel right here. Down by as many as 9 with 1.5 to go.
Look, Mike V makes the two-pointer, but that was only maybe a 1/10 of a second late after the buzzer, so that couldn't become a buzzer beater. 15-6 still, 1.5 minutes to go. Yuri Ignatiev with the drive attempt, and he banks it in with a finger roll.
Now the ball is controlled by Zenit. Verchkov from the baseline, and he knocks that down too. And now Artyom Kozlov and Verchkov denies it on a two-pointer, then saying, "You're the one I'm gonna shut up the light, mister."
Yeah, Mike V really hyped up. Crazy on the offensive and the defensive, and always playing till the end. This is Kuzu with the flashy moves. Oh my goodness! That was probably one of the easiest points he could ever score, but probably he put too much power into that post move.
Floater here for Mike V, and he looks pure. Another two-pointer for Red Faces. This time missed by Ivan Kuzu. Ostrovets Rosado not able to take advantage of that position from Bugayev. From outside is Kuzu again. Rims out. Rebound goes to Bugayev, clears it out, gives it to Ignatiev. Wide open for two is Artyom Kozlov, who knocks it down this time. With only 15 seconds left, nothing can happen here.
Yeah, Red Faces are gonna get their first win of the season. This is an offensive foul for Red Faces, and 12 seconds exactly till the end of the game. So Václav Bugajov, he had a technical foul a few minutes before he starts. Probably the last attack of the game. But this is a kickball violation by David Arutunyan, so the second wave, the second attempt to attack and score by Ostrovets. Only 10 points in this game, and we're getting down to 3, 2, 1. And this is a shooting foul just at the end of the game. Ivan Kuzu makes the foul, and Ignatiev is on the free throw stripe. Foul number 5 for Red Faces, so only one free throw attempt, and this is going to be finished either 17-10 or 17-11.
He makes the free throw, so 17-11 is the final score of the second game of the competition. Red Faces with the first win in the tournament after losing 2 games by only 1 point in the first stage of the United League Europe 3x3. This time they are able to take care of business, and we're going to have Misha Verchkov soon enough on the interview to give us a few thoughts about this first W in the tournament. 17-11, the final score in favor of Red Faces.
Приветули, ребятули, как настроение? Рядом со мной Мишка Вершков.
Привет.
Ты сегодня, что сейчас делал-то? Как так можно-то? Ладно, не отвечай, у меня другой вопрос, меня не для баскетбола сюда зовут. Всех интересует, я разговаривал там за кулисами с ребятами, где делают такие прически.
Такие прически делают подружки, только в которых хорошо работают пальчики, которые умеют делать руками.
Ладно, Миш, у меня просьба, можем мы расплести на минуту?
Нет, конечно.
Нельзя? Это типа на счастье?
Не-не, я просто не заплету их сам.
А, понял. Тогда
Здесь нет.
я понял. Ребят, давай, ладно, для меня. Делаю. Поехали. 3 на 3! Бум!
Yeah, that looked like under strike right there with our man Ruslan, who is also the MC of the United League Europe 3. He one of the MCs for the United League Europe 3x3. So 17-11 is the final score. Red Faces with the win. Coming up next is Old Town against 3 Zvezdochki. The game will start in about 15 minutes, so stay right where you are and don't forget to come back on the YouTube channel in about 15 minutes for the next game. Work with us, not against us, and we're gonna give you also some of the best plays of the last game won, just like I said, by the Red Faces, the Moscow team, with the first win in the tournament. Don't forget to subscribe on Instagram. United League Europe 3x3 is the account that you have to follow, and also don't forget to follow FIBA 3x3 on all our social platforms. We're on YouTube, Twitter, Instagram and Facebook.
Ваши аплодисменты.
Нет, спокойно, это не аплодисменты, поаплодируйте девчонкам.
Okay guys, so let's get it poppin'. We continue with Pool C, Old Town, the winners of the first stage and the team with the maximum points so far in the United League Europe 3x3. This is Cosmin Petrescu. My name is Peter Boynitsky. What's up, Cosmin?
Well, I'm ready to see what Old Town is going to do right now, because I'm absolutely sure they have a big target on their back after the last tournament. They started slow with a 21-10 loss against Team NL, as you were watching the roster for 3 Zvezdochki on the screen. But after that, they won all the games, including a 22-18 win against the reigning champs from 2019 Riga in the quarterfinals, and also that amazing finals where they were able to win it in overtime. On the other hand, 3 Zvezdochki, a team who lost against the L team and Energodansk in the first stage of the competition.
Let's go with the first shot, and Nikita Padun with the air ball. This is his professional debut in the United League Europe 3x3, the same as Danilo Sagaidakov and Sergei Kozlov. And actually, this is a very strangely formed team. Just imagine, 2 best student basketball teams, 5x5 in Russia. MSU, the Moscow State University, and also the main sports university in Russia, MGAV. Just imagine, these guys play every month, maybe every like four times a year against each other, because 2 guys are from MSU and the other 2 are from GAF. But here they are friends on the court and they play for one team, 3 Zvezdochki. That was a very tough decision to do, but when they tried to do it, they won the Summer Cup in Russia amongst the top amateur 3x3 teams. And now Sagaidakov with the first points of his professional 3x3 career for 3 Zvezdochki. Let's get it going.
So it looks like rivalries are forgotten here for the 3x3 United League Europe, and Sagaidakov is heading to the free throw line with a 2-point play opportunity. Cannot complete that, and the rebound goes to Milos Milovanovic. This is Trajkovic. He was amazing during the first stage of the competition. Trajkovic with the behind-the-back dribble splits the defense with that, but that's a basket that will count, because Nikola Perkovic ball was blocked after it touched the glass. I'm not really sure that's a stop, because it looks like a short layup from Trajkovic. They're coming back and scoring with Sergei Kozlov with the left hand hook shot.
Old Town in attack. This is Obradinovic again, and he scored his first point with a crazy fadeaway 2-point jumper. He had at least 3 insane screamers in the first stage, most of them came into the top 10. Also, he's a very flashy behind the back passer. So if you want a lesson of flashy passes, just call Vuk Obradinovic. He speaks Serbian, English, and also Russian. He used to live in St. Petersburg.
Yeah, but that's going to be a long distance call because you have to call him on with the Serbian number. But you have a lot to learn from Vuk Obradinovic. Very powerful guy too. He gets the ball here, almost in the post against Nikita Padun. Top shot there from beyond the arc, and I think Padun got a piece of that. The game goes on. Good defense by Perkovic, who deflects that ball, but it will stay with 3 Zvezdochki. 3-2 the score. Only 1 minute and 22 seconds in this game.
Also, one funny fact about 3 Zvezdochki, they're called 3 stars, but obviously they have more people in the squad. But you can only have 3 people on the court, and they are all stars. So that is the philosophy of the team. Sergei Kozlov gets the 3rd point for his team, and it's equal game. Old Town losing the ball right now. New attack for 3 Zvezdochki. This is also the youngest team in United League Europe 3x3. Danila Sagaidakov and Nikita Padun, born in 1999, and 2 a bit more experienced guys in the face of Pavel Novikov and Sergei Kozlov, born 4 years earlier than Padun and Sagaidakov. So the average age of this team is only just about 20 years old.
And talking about the rosters, Old Town, one of the very few teams with no changes on the roster. Probably they went on the idea that the winning team is not changeable. 2-pointer here, missed by Milovanovic, but he had Kozlov all over him. Now Padu gives the ball on the corner, back to Kozlov, and he knocks it down from the baseline. Mid-range jump shot, worked out perfectly. He gets the interception, puts it inside, but he threw it away. Good defense by Trajkovic.
Vuk Obradinovic with the rock. He goes with the pass to Milovanovic. Great fake, and he goes past Sergei Kozlov. So 3 Zvezdochki coming up by 1. Nikita Padun looking for a 2-point attempt. No, this is a pass to Sagaidakov, and he was just a bit short. Sergei Kozlov working for the offensive rebound. One of the toughest defenders and rebounders in Russian students basketball, one of the highest scoring players, and also recently he gained a very good distance shot, so he's absolutely great on the offensive end, and he's dangerous from every point of the court. Oh, Sagaidakov, great Euro step, but just a bit short.
Obradinovic. That's an offensive foul, moving screen against Old Town. Team foul number 3 against the Serbian team, and we have reached the TV timeout. We'll be back.
Okay guys, so we are back to Rainbow Shopping Mall, and if you're watching this broadcast from St. Petersburg, you better be here right now, or at least come tomorrow, because we will have the playoffs of the 2nd stage of United League Europe 3x3. We're here in Pool C, Old Town from Serbia, the reigning champs of the 1st stage, playing against the youngest team in the league, 3 Zvezdochki, who gained 3 new players on this stage. Or even 4, all the squad. This is an absolutely new squad this time.
Bad tip in there from good position. Sergei Kozlov almost had a point, but did not focus on the finish. And now Vuk Obradinovic trying to draw the foul, and he forces Padun to play incorrect defense. So that's going to be against 3 Zvezdochki. Vuk Obradinovic will get the coconut back from the top of the arc. He lets it fly, comes up a little bit short. And now Nikita Padun from beyond the arc starts the drive, puts it inside. Nice kick out. Kozlov for 2. Bang!
Yeah, he drops the 2-pointer. That is what I was talking about. Just maybe a few years ago, he was just a good post-up player on the D and on the offensive end. But now he has a very good 2-point shot with a great percentage, and he uses it wisely to put his team up. And this is Nikita Padun with the and 1, 9-4, 3 Zvezdochki.
Even the kid that we had on the screen was shocked about that shot, saying like, oh Man, that was amazing. How did you do that? With a lot of practice, of course, and a little bit of fortune. You have to add that to the mix, and that's a 2-point play. Nikita Padun able to hit from the free throw line too. Obradinovic clears the ball. They're trailing by 6 behind a back dribble that splits the defense, but he is fouled. That would have been one of the sickest moves in the 3x3 United League Europe history, I think.
Whoa, that could have been really nasty, but just a bit short. I want to remind you guys, Old Town is the reigning champs of the first stage, and they're down by 6. And these guys are the newcomers of the league, and nobody in the world of 3x3 basketball knows anything about these guys. If you look at the ratings, only 2 people from the squad are in the top 1,000 of the world rankings.
Kozlov now with a fake. What did you drop there, Mr. Obradinovic? You lost some change or something on the court, and he throws it down with authority. And another miss from Old Town. Trajkovic unable to hit from point blank range. Kozlov, can he do it again? Not this time, too strong on a 2-pointer.
Oh, whoa, Pavel Novikov could have got a little stretch between the legs. Unlucky on that play, and a lack of players on the defensive end. Vuk Obradinovic scoring from outside, and Pavel Novikov coming back after his mistake on the D. He scores from inside. Double timing, Old Town. 3 Zvezdichki up 12-6, and this is an offensive foul, so they lose the ball. And Nikita Padun coming back from the bench, starting a new 12-second attack for Team 3 Zvezdichki. This is 3 stars in Russia.
Padun. Milovanovic all over him. He gets the ball back. Padun's going straight to the rim, stops, and he is denied by Obradinovic. I don't know, man. Maybe this Old Town team has a diesel engine, so probably it gets a little bit hard to get heated. As I told you before, they lost 21-10 for the first game of the competition 2 weeks ago. Meanwhile, Kozlov had nobody in the same neighborhood with him when he hit that from the paint, and they have a 7-point lead.
This is Milovanovic going inside over Kozlov. He gets the offensive rebound, and he gets it just on time. 13-7, Old Town still down by a very big margin, but they still have the time to try and come back. This is a foul on Old Town, and this is team foul number 6, so they're just 1 foul away from the bonus.
Padun from outside, Milovanovic blocks that. Shaking and baking in the paint is Pavel Novikov, and Novikov hits that for a 14-7 3 Zvezdichki lead. That's another foul away from the basketball, and we have a timeout with 4 minutes and 31 seconds left.
Возможно, у вас сегодня будут какие-то лайвы, но завтра будем продолжать, завтра будут плей-оффы.
Okay, guys, so we're coming back after this timeout. There was a timeout by Old Town, a misunderstanding right now on the court by the Serbian team. Milos Milovanovic too hyped up about this game and getting the offensive foul. To be honest, just maybe a little bit stupid from him pushing so strong his opponent in not a dangerous play. This is Sergei Kozlov now proving that he is actually an all-star candidate of United League Europe 3x3, scoring practically a half of the points for 3 Zvezdichki, and this is the MVP of the first stage. Vladimir Trajkovic scoring from inside. Nikita Padun, no good, and nobody on the offensive rebound, so he hustles it himself and gets the assist to Pavel Novikov.
Milovanovic. No, my bad, that was Trajkovic finding Vuk Obradinovic, lets it fly from outside, comes up short, and the rebound goes to Nikita Padun, who clears the ball here, not wasting any time, trying to put it inside, intercepted by Old Town. Obradinovic looking for the contact, and he had Novikov in motion. That's an obvious foul against 3 Zvezdichki. Smart move by Vuk Obradinovic, who wanted nothing but the foul on that play.
Vlade Traiko начинает. Sorry for my Russian. This is Vuk Obradinovic to Milovanovic. And obviously he's gonna shoot with only 2 seconds till the end of the attack. No good this time. We remember a crazy 2-pointer and a foul from Vuk Obradinovic in the first stage. That went on number 5 on the highlight reel. So if you didn't see that, better hit us up on United League Europe 3x3 on Instagram.
Now Sagaidakov going straight to the rim, and he finishes with a reverse layup. Missed from the corner by Vuk Obradinovic. Goes for 2, knocks it down, and that's another 2-pointer by Dries Vietlochki, who are 2 points away of winning this game against Old Town. One-sided game so far. Keep in mind, Old Town lost 21-10 in the first stage of the league for the first game against Team NL. They're now in danger of losing even worse against Dries Vietlochki, and it will be probably the biggest upset of the United League Europe 3x3 so far this season.
You know what? We've been discussing that previously, but I want to remind you guys that we have an absolute randomizer of group forming in United League Europe 3x3. Only the first stage was grouped according to the official FIBA 3x3 ratings. So things are going to get interesting during the whole season. Shout out to Red Faces dancing with the girls and getting ready to play against L Team from Lithuania. This game is going to start at 40 minutes past 3, 20-4. That will be the final game of Red Faces in Pool B. We're coming back. Dries Vietlochki only 1 2-pointer away to win the game, but it's Old Town in attack and an air ball.
Now the drive on the baseline. Kozlov gets that and he puts it in. 1 point away of winning this game is Dries Vietlochki. Vuk Obradinovic is wide open from the 2-point line and he knocks it down, trying to keep Old Town alive. But Dries Vietlochki can win it right here if this goes in. Sagaidakov for the W, no.
Milovanovic to Obradinovic. Still, they have a little chance to come back because Traiko never hit a 2-pointer in this game. Probably if he did score 4 or 5, as he usually did, he had 6 2-pointers in one of the games of the first stage, and he had one of the highest scoring games, scoring, I think it was about 14 or 15 points solo by Trajkovic. This is a driving attempt by Sagaidakov. Team foul number 8 for Old Town. That means Sagaidakov is going to have 2 free throw attempts, and he can easily miss one of them just to win the game in the end.
And I don't know why Obradinovic is so upset with that goal, because it was an obvious foul. He went all over his opponent, lowered his hand. I mean, that's a textbook foul. You cannot just let that go away. And now for the win, Sagaidakov knocks down the free throw, and that's a wrap. Dries Vietlochki, exactly like Team NL in the first stage of the United League Europe 3x3, defeats Old Town 21-10. Huge upset here in St. Petersburg. So coming up next, after this big surprise, it's going to be Riga Ghetto against Energa 3x3 Dance, Latvia versus Poland. But until then, we want to hear it from Sergei Kozlov. Sergei Kozlov will be interviewed on the sidelines, and he's going to talk us about the game.
И со мной Сергей Козлов. Одна из главных причин победы 3 звездочек в этом матче. Серега, как с самого начала удалось поймать свою игру?
Ну, мы настраивались к этой команде, мы не ищем легких путей. У нас пошел бросок. Мы решили, что надо продолжать, дожимать. В принципе, все и получилось.
Со стороны было ощущение, что команда конкретно на тебя играла после того, как на стартовом отрезке не оказалось игрока Олтауна, который бы против тебя сыграл.
Нет, это все относительно. Просто они плохо держат ролл. Мне удавалось провалиться под кольцо одному, а потом и трёха пошла. То есть это просто случайность. Скорее, нас каждый может взять на себя.
Твой данк в середине матча на каком месте в хайлайтах будет?
А сколько всего мест?
Ну, ты хочешь где-то подальше, что ли, оказаться? Ну, на первом, на втором, на третьем, ты так же.
Попасть в топ-3.
Отлично, это был Сергей Козлов, команда «Три звездочки», уже одна победа у них есть.
I am pretty sure Sergey Kozlov is more than happy with this win right here. Probably he did not expect to win it that easy, and we're watching the highlights from this 21-10 win in favor of Tri Zvezdochki against the reigning champs from the first stage of the 2020 United League Europe 3x3 Old Town from Serbia, including the slam dunk from Kozlov. By the way, if you want to watch some of the action from the first stage, don't forget to follow us on Instagram. That's United League Europe 3x3. Also, you have the full streaming on the FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel. Subscribe for FIBA 3x3 on all social platforms, or on YouTube, Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram at FIBA 3x3.
Okay guys, so right now, just in a few minutes, it's Riga Ghetto and Energa Gdańsk from Poland. We have about 10 minutes, so you better go get a fresh can of your favorite drink and be back. 10 minutes max.
This second stage of the United League Europe 3x3 is dedicated to Kobe Bryant, his daughter Gianna, and all the people who lost their lives in that terrible crash on January 26. All the players on the court, and we also are sporting this Kobe Bryant jerseys in the memory of one of the greatest basketball players in history. He will not be forgotten. Sport Eagle, the technical partner, provided us with this great jerseys as we are getting ready for the next game, Riga Ghetto versus Energa Gdańsk. You have the roster for Riga Ghetto on the screen. This is Energa Gdańsk from Poland.
Yeah guys, this is going to be a great matchup in Pool D, the fourth and the last group that is getting involved in the second stage of United League Europe 3x3. If you're supporting a Polish team, Energa Gdańsk, you must have noticed that there is no Piotr Niedźwiecki in the squad. The absolute monster in the paint, 2 meters 10 centimeters, and nearly 7-footer, weighing 125 kilos. He was crazy and very efficient in the first stage, probably one of the key players for the Polish team. There is no big man for Energa Gdańsk in this stage, but we should never forget about Michael Hicks, the leader of the Polish national team and obviously team Energa Gdańsk, one of the top scorers of the first stage, and probably they could change their style of play absolutely this time, because most of the focus was in the paint on Niedźwiecki, because there was an automatic mismatch against any team when Niedźwiecki was on the court. Now they have more shooters, they have more speed and more agility. Let's look what they can do against Riga Ghetto, one of the best teams in the world.
And as you probably noticed from our graphics, probably the key matchup is between Carlos Lasmanis and Michael Hicks, two pure scorers here. Lasmanis and Hicks, two of the best scorers in the first day of stage number one, because after that, just like I said, Riga was eliminated by huge upsets. Old Town from Serbia was the team to eliminate Riga during the second day of the competition. Michael Hicks, we all know money. He is a scoring machine, and if he catches fire, he can score from all the angles, from all the spots on the court. Just like I said, sometimes he has more hot spots than Wi-Fi. And cannot wait for that duel here between Carlos Lasmanis and Michael Hicks, who is actually showing us right now his well-sculptured body. Both teams had black jerseys, so one of them has to change. That's why we're witnessing Michael Hicks like he's going to the beach. He's not going to any beach. He has business to take care of first.
And if you didn't notice, Michael Hicks has got a tattoo on his back which says only one life to live. This is his philosophy. He plays every game as if this game could be his last. He's one of the oldest players in United League Europe 3x3. He's 36 years old. He is nearly in top 100 of the FIBA 3x3 rankings, and obviously the leader of Team Energa Gdańsk. Okay guys, let's get it poppin' with Riga Ghetto and Energa Gdańsk 3x3 from Poland, and Agnes Chavars is gonna be the man to start this game.
Now Rizmezis gets the first possession of the game. He finds Lasmanis, and we have an offensive foul for a moving screen against Agnes Chavars. So only 4 seconds into this game, Riga already with a foul on their side of the board. This is Michael Hicks against Nauris Mezis. Here comes the screen. Hicks stops the dribble, gives it on the wing, and now Michael Hicks gets it back. Tough shot, and that was almost it.
Mr. Lasmanis with the ISO play. Is he gonna go inside for the drive? Yes. What a flashy lob on the basket. Nearly got it in, but he hits the rim. This is a turnover, and the first points from Karlis Lasmanis, number 5 in the world rankings with a dunk. The assist coming from number 2 in the world rankings, Nauris Miesis. Batman and Robin in action early here in Raduga Mall.
And don't forget, Lasmanis was coming after an injury for the first stage of the United League Europe 3x3. He was telling us that he is so happy to be back on the court. Meanwhile, Adamkev is now the big man for Energa Gdańsk after the replacement in the roster. Hits from inside with the right hand hook shot. This is Krumin's tough shot from outside, almost backed that in, but in the end he was not 100% fortunate. And then Chavars fouls Michael Hicks on a 2-point attempt, so they're gonna send money to the free throw line for 2 shots.
That was a very smart contact by Michael Hicks. He has now 2 attempts from the free throw stripe, and Karlis Lasmanis is he's so easygoing that when he went to the bench, he took his phone maybe to check his Instagram photos.
I'm pretty sure he didn't do that because I had his phone right in my front, and he's actually checking his BPM right now. He has about 140 BPM. I think he's checking his pulse. Just like I said, he's coming after an injury, probably trying to take as much care as for his body as possible. So I think that was he was checking. Or maybe he was checking the United League Europe 3x3 to see if that dunk before was already posted on our Instagram account. If you did not follow us, don't forget to follow us. That's United League Europe 3x3 on Instagram. Hit that follow button, fellas.
Nauris Miesis with a 2-pointer and the money in the bank. An equal game. We are tied at 3. And Yakov Tarasov discussing stuff with the players right now. Probably some misunderstanding, too much contact. We've seen a few hard fouls just at the beginning of this game in the post. Adamkevich looking for a handoff, and this is Mr. Pavlovsky with, actually he's got the Batman mask, but we know who is Batman. He was with the ball, but eventually Riga Ghetto with a turnover, and Energa Gdańsk with a chance to come up by 2!
Lucky bounce there for Pavlovsky. Now Rizmezis looks for Krumins, and that was a grab against Arkadiusz Kobus. As you're watching, 2 of the players for Team NL. Team NL is ready to play after this against Inanomo, making their debut at the second stage of the United League Europe 3x3 after finishing second in the first stage of the league. So going to the free throw line for 2 shots is Edgar Krumins. That was an unsportsmanlike conduct, so that's why they're awarding Krumins with 2 free throws. As you probably know this, starting last season, FIBA changed the rule book. So for the first unsportsmanlike conduct, you get 2 free throws, but that's it. Not 2 free throws plus the ball. Starting with the second unsportsmanlike conduct, you also get a possession.
This is Michael Hicks, if you still don't know his name, and if you want crazy high arcing shots, you're gonna get him from Hicks. Oh, this is getting a bit hot. Krumic and Pavlovsky in a collision. Sorry, that was Adamkiewicz, and that was nearly a fight just on the court. Krumic was knocked over.
And I was also paying attention on the Hicks Lasmanis duel. After that 2-pointers, Miezis is hitting from outside but unable to score there. Also, they had something to talk about it. Probably no love lost between Michael Hicks and Carlis Lasmanis. That's a foul against Riga Ghetto. A loose ball foul. Michael Hicks is getting the ball back from the top of the arc. Hicks with the pop fake. He lets it fly. Wanted a foul. The ball goes out of bounds. And it will be awarded to Riga Ghetto.
I want to apologize to all the Polish fans. I've called Arkadiusz Kobus a few different names. I was a bit confused. So it was Arkadiusz Kobus and Krumic who were nearly got into the fight just a minute ago. Now this Miezis hitting it from beyond the arc, but couldn't find the rim, hitting the backboard. And this is Michael Hicks with 5 seconds. And can they score? Oh, that was easy, but a great hustle from Adamkiewicz with the putback after the rebound.
Adamkiewicz also comes down with a steal here. Michael Hicks, the bounce pass, but unable to receive that is Adamkiewicz. Michael Hicks a little bit frustrated after he almost dished a delicious meal for Adamkiewicz, but looked like he wasn't hungry. So he's saying, I'm pretty much full right now. I don't want to be fed up.
Michael Hicks had a great flashy play in the first stage and he made it to the top 10 in the highlights, and obviously that would go high up in the top 10 if he could fulfill that pass. Actually, the pass was not bad. Maybe even if it could have been perfect if his partner could catch the ball, but they failed to do. Oh, this is Agnis Chavars and now this Miezis with a slam and an interference from inside the basket. Chavars too hyped up about his dunk that he wanted to take the ball again and dunk it straight again once again. Yo guys, I want to shout out to FIBA 3x3. It's such a fruitful cooperation that we express our gratitude and say real thanks to FIBA 3x3. The World Basketball Federation makes a huge contribution to the development of a new Olympic sport, and we are confident that 3x3 basketball will find its target audience and the United League Europe 3x3 project will take its place in the calendar of international competitions. We hope that our cooperation will only strengthen over time.
Maybe I'm gonna get something like that for tomorrow. I don't know.
You want to eat a cat or what?
I don't know, man. Just supporting the red faces. You said it's one of the most spectacular teams in the league. Why not? I don't know. Or maybe I'm not gonna do that. I'm just kidding.
Actually, it's quite weird how you knew that. Yesterday I discussed with Red Faces about they are about to get their faces painted with professional colors. How do you call that stuff on their face, like they use it in cinemas, in films and movies, so that when you sweat you don't get your paint off the face.
I thought it was going to be like Red Faces Oil on Canvas 2020 edition of the United League Europe 3x3. That might be something that you can sell for a ton of money. I don't know. I'm not really good with paintings and art like that. I don't want to get into that business. It's none of my business. But right now, we have to figure out what happened to the board there. Just a small technical issue. And, I'm pretty sure the referees are going to talk about it and they're going to figure it out eventually.
I'm a bit confused what happened. Probably the refs are discussing one certain moment. Anyway, Energia Gdańsk is up by 2 against Riga Ghetto. This is Arkadiusz Kobus missing the shot from beyond the arc.
Now Lasmanis with a hand in his face, right between the eyes of Michael Hicks, who's saying, I was close but not close enough. Now Hicks, can he answer against Lasmanis, who's trying to put the lock on him? Michael Hicks, of course he does! Right back at you, my friend!
Krumic, what a scoring run! 6 points in a span of 10 seconds. 2 distance shots from Riga and 1 from Energia Gdańsk. Now a crazy fadeaway by Michael Hicks. Too confident with his shot. It's an equal game, tied at 10. What a flashy pass by Krumic. Chawars, 3rd 2-pointer in a row, no good. And Krumic fails to score an easy bucket from inside, but he goes outside to score the 2-pointer, no good. And Lasmanis gets the offensive rebound to get the second chance point.
And now Michael Hicks
is getting the
technical foul for flopping after he was trying to fool the referees, saying he was fouled by Karlis Lasmanis, but that's a flop. So they're going to send probably Lasmanis to the free throw line for one shot. Lasmanis, the most accurate shooter from the charity stripes for Riga. Lasmanis won a tournament last year from the free throw line, but you know, usually when you're talking about things like this, the player misses the shot.
You know, I think Michael Hicks just made a shout out to culture. You know, St. Petersburg is probably the top city in Russia in terms of culture and theater, music and all that stuff. So probably he could get a part-time job here in St. Petersburg in a local theater.
If not, maybe at least when he goes back to Warsaw, maybe some Polish theater can hire him, I don't know. Because I'm pretty sure they're definitely watching this on FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel.
And they already made a repost.
This is Michael Hicks against Lasmanis. Same key matchup. Michael Hicks, 2 players all over him. And there is Krumic with the rebound. Lasmanis from outside. No good this time. Huge rebound by Adam Kivic, who just grabbed that ball from the top of the rim.
Michael Hicks not able to make an attempt himself, but he finds his partner. And that was, to be honest, that was not obligatory. Strange foul by Michael Hicks, especially in terms of being the 7th team foul. And this is a very tight matchup. I don't know why he did that. Now he puts Riga Ghetto in the bonus.
But I feel him. That was a little bit too easy. I mean, when the team is over the limit, maybe you can let the game go on, especially in a moment like this. So 14-10 against in favor of Riga Ghetto. A miss there by Arkadiusz Kobus, and here is Krumic who is driving, and he's drawing the foul. He's gonna go to the free throw line for 2 shots with a chance to put Riga up by 6.
That was actually a bit funny moment in the previous attack. Arkadiusz Kobus is so tough that he went for that layup through the D, and also his partner from the team, so he was pushing his own teammate to make his way to the bucket, but no good.
He's like ludicrous, I think, like, move, man, get out the way. I didn't want to use all the lyrics, you know, we're on FIBA official challenge.
I'm not sure about man, but still a good shout out to Luda. This is Michael Hicks. Actually, Ludacris is one of his favorite rappers. When I had a chat with him about his favorite music a few weeks ago, but he said his favorite rapper is Lil Weezy F Baby, Lil Wayne from New Orleans.
5 minutes left in this game. Michael Hicks through the screen, bounce pass inside, and the finish by Adam Kivic. I thought he was going to dunk that, but in the end he just laid that in. Lasmanis, step back J for 2, rims out, and rebound goes to Kobus, who finds Adam Kivic in the corner.
I think if NBA 2K or NBA Live or anybody else will ever make United League Europe 3x3 basketball simulator, I think that Karlis Lasmanis deserves his own signature step back. He makes so lots of space that it's impossible to defend. And now a crazy one-leg challenge attempt from distance from Hicks. Riga Ghetto with a 6-1 run, and they're getting really close to win the game in the following maybe 1 or 2 minutes.
Looks like that was a shot clock violation. They're going to award the ball to Energodansk. No, I think they changed the decision. So probably they're going to keep it with Riga, and 3 seconds left on the shot clock. That's what the referees are indicating here. 3 seconds on the shot clock. The possession goes to Energodansk. That's not bad. So Michael Hicks, with plenty of time to act, puts it up. No good, and the ball rolls out of bounds. Good box out by Karlis Lasmanis, who was keeping Arkadiusz Kobuš away from that rock.
Yeah, that was a very sneaky play. That was nearly a foul, but you know, Karlis Lasmanis knows the game. That's it. This is Miezis. Oh, flush it down, baby. 17-11 from number 2 of the world rankings. Now this Miezis. Michael Hicks, fadeaway 2-pointer. He never hesitates with 2-point attempts.
That's also his signature move, because you were talking about Karlis Lasmanis. From the corner, baseline fade away for Michael Hicks. Sometimes it goes ugly like that, sometimes it goes in. We have a TV time. I will be back after this.
Guys, we would like to make a shout out to Russian Basketball Federation, who's a partner of United League Europe 3x3, as well as our loyal partner in the development of not only 3x3 basketball as a new Olympic sport, but also the best ball game in the world.
This is now Miezis after the timeout against Michael Hicks. Miezis with the shot clock down to 2, he splashes it in. As Michael Hicks feeling frustrated, and now the behind the back pass inside to Pavlovsky. Pavlovsky kicks it out to Kobuš, puts up the 2, no good. Pavlovsky with the offensive rebound, fresh shot clock for Energodansk, the fake, and now Miezis is acting like a professional thief.
And this is the white flag. Yes, great flashy play by Krumic, but anyway, I could see Michael Hicks putting his hands down, and this is really a white flag for Energodansk. They could not find the chemistry in the last minutes. They cannot buy a bucket. They haven't scored for about 3 minutes, only maybe 1 point, and probably Michael Hicks is playing just a bit selfish, not using all the capacity of his teammates. So Riga Ghetto are very close to win the game. This goes as a technical. No, this goes as a warning that you're gonna get a technical next time. This is Krumic who puts the final spot in the game, and we're over. Riga Ghetto double timing Energodansk 22-11. Great beginning of the game, very tight matchup, but it seems that Riga Ghetto was better prepared physically for this game, probably had more chemistry and more motivation to play, probably something else, but I'm not gonna guess. I think Cosmin Petrescu is getting ready to put on a show with Mr. Karlis Lasmanis on the baseline. We're getting ready for an interview from number 5 in the world rankings, so please, I want to give the floor to my homie, Mr. Cosmin Petrescu from Romania, and his partner for the interview, Karlis Lasmanis, Riga Ghetto.
Karlis, you're coming after a stage where you were eliminated in the quarterfinals. Looked like you are playing right now definitely to win this tournament. How was it for you for this first game?
So first game was kind of tough, you know, because you always have to prepare your body for the first game and mentality and mind, and it's not easy. And against that kind of team like Poland, you know, who can score from every position, so it was a hard game.
You're coming after an injury, but you had a key matchup against Michael Hicks, probably the best player for the Polish team. Was that also a mind game against Michael Hicks, or is it only about basketball and physical game?
It's all about the basketball and physical game, because we try to play our best against every team, so it doesn't matter who we play.
Thanks a lot, Karlis, and best of luck. That was Carlos Lasmanis here with us. The games continued here on the United League Europe 3x3. Follow us on FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel.
1/3 behind, 2/3 of the first day. Still to go. 4 matches already finished in the second stage of United League Europe 3x3, and we can revise what happened. So Ventspils Ghetto started the game with Inanomo with a win 13-12. Then Astravets Rosatom took the floor with Red Faces 17-11. Red Faces' first win in the history of United League Europe 3x3. And then Old Town, the reigning champs of the first stage of United League Europe 3x3, lost to 3 Zvezdički 21-10. And right now we've watched the game Riga Ghetto against Energa Gdańsk 3x3 from Poland, and Riga Ghetto was stronger 22-11, and probably one of the toughest matchups in theory of United League Europe 3x3 matchups is Team NL and Inanomo from Moscow. Inanomo, the Muscovites, lost their both games in the first stage, so they are willing to come back now with a full squad. 4 people here. Remind you that Ruslan Khabirov was injured in the first stage on the 25th of January, so Inanomo had to play 2 full games, only having 3 players. They were really exhausted. And Team NL coming here with new faces, but still great motivation. They were second, only losing in the final to Old Town in the first stage of United League Europe. So now we have a few minutes before the next game. Yep, we got 9 minutes to go, so please be back for Team NL and Inanomo, Pool A.
Up next on the court, the runners-up of the first stage of the 2020 United League Europe 3x3. Team NL is ready to take on Inanomo. Inanomo already with a loss in the competition, and actually 3 games played, 3 losses so far in the 2020 United League Europe 3x3. As we are welcome you once again in our booth. I'm here with Peter Bujanitsky. I'm Cosmin Petrescu, and together we're trying to rock the mic for you guys to make it as interesting as possible. So, Team NL with a different roster right now, as you are watching it on the screen. Jesper Japse got injured. He has a hamstring injury, but guess who's back? Kasper Averik, the guy who won the MVP last year at the first stage of the United League Europe 3x3. Then he got injured, and he was a huge absence for this Team NL team in 2019.
Look at the key matchup we're suggesting. So this is Dimio van der Horst and Yuri Bespalov. Yuri is on place 146 on the world rankings. Dimio van der Horst, number 21. And Team NL is one of the top teams according to the world rankings of the United League Europe 3x3. They won the very first stage in history of United League Europe last season, and they were close to doing it the first stage of the second season, but they lost in the final to Old Town from Serbia. Now, this is Group A, which I called the Group of Death. All 3 teams are really tough, so this is Team NL, Ventspils Ghetto, and Inanomo. And we already watched one game from this group. This was Ventspils Ghetto. They beat Inanomo 13-12, so if the Muscovite team, Inanomo, want to go through for the first time in their history of United League Europe 3x3, they need to beat Team NL, but that is gonna be a tough job to do.
Arvid Slakter had the first possession of the ball. He's playing for the first time here at the United League Europe 3x3. He's shooting for the first time, and that's an air ball for him. The rebound went to Van Vilsteren, but he was not able to put it up in time. Shot clock expires, and that's the turnover for Team NL. Vlad Maleshkin now with the ball, finds Yuri Bespalov. Bespalov against Tino van der Horst. Keeps the dribble alive for a second, puts it inside, and there is Krisev, who protects the ball perfectly with the left hand, but misses with the right one.
Still no points in the game. Dimio van der Horst with this drive. He finds the contact against Grieshev, and he scores from inside. Vlad Mileshkin, I hope he and his teammates had time to discuss their mistakes in the first game. If you didn't watch Inanomo against Ventspils Ghetto, That was an absolutely crazy ending to the game. Inanomo had a great chance to win it, or at least equal the game, but they made a very strange turnover. Just about 8 seconds till the end of the game. So they lost, and if they lose again, that will be a second in a row attempt. Upset for Inanomo, because they couldn't make the playoffs in the first stage. And just a note for you, these are twice champions of Russia of basketball 3x3.
Avering on the court, bounce pass inside to Ventspils, who thought he had, Van der Hulst open in the free. That was a bad pass. Now Ventspils, bounce pass to Logachev. Logachev shaking and baking in the post, and he gets the foul. He's going to go to the free throw line with a chance to put the first point on the board in favor of the Moscow team in Inanomo. 1 minute into this game. This might be a very physical game too, with two powerful players on the court. But just like I said, Jesper Jobsen, probably the most important player in Team NL roster, is injured for this stage, so he is not here in St. Pete. Foul away from the basketball here. It's going to go against Inanomo. Team foul number 3.
This is a tough beginning to the game. Loads of stops, only 1 minute inside this matchup, but we already had at least 8 whistles. This is Kasper Avering with an assist attempt, but this is no good. Yuri Bispalov, one of the best lockdown defenders in the business, gets the steal. Vlad Mileshkin with a turnover, and now Team NL with a chance to go up by 2, and this is Mr. Timio van der Hulst.
Mileshkin, bounce pass inside to Vespalov. Back to Mileshkin. The fake, the drive. He needs to find somebody. Vespalov, the shot clock down to 1. He puts it up, air ball, and that's a turnover against Inanomo. Yuri Vespalov wanted a foul, no goal from the referees. And Team NL gets the coconut back with Kasper Avering controlling it from the top of the arc. He gets it back from Slakter. And the good defense there by Grisev. Grisev, by the way, is a former Red Bull King of the Rock champion in Kazan. He won that tournament in Kazan. So basically in the 1-against-1 situation, it's very tough to score against him. Look at that. He just denied Kasper Avering, telling him, you know what, we did not miss you here in St. Petersburg. Go back to Netherlands. I'm pretty sure he's not going to go back. He's going to look for revenge after that.
Yeah, Nikita Grisev just killed a fly that was sitting on the ball that was supposed to go inside the bucket, but no chance, because Nikita Grisev has a great wingspan, and he already gave us a few flashy block shots. Probably we'll see a few more. Oh, and that was a bit strange from Inanomo. Bispalov and Grisev were discussing that pass for a few seconds, and Bispalov just passed it out of bounds. So this is a present for Sjoerd van Wilsteren, who starts the new attack for Team NL.
On the corner, this is Van Wilsteren, and he rises for the dunk. Team NL is up by 3. Vlad Mileshkin. Mileshkin against Van Wilsteren. Keeps the dribble alive, looks for the screen. Grisev, 1 second left on the shot clock. He will not finish in time. So that's another turnover against Inanomo, as the manager of Team NL looks pretty happy so far about his team performance. But still a long way to go, only 2 minutes and 20 seconds into this game.
Yeah, great defense by Team NL so far, even with the absence of Jesper Jobsen that you mentioned just a few minutes ago. Oh, what a pass by Avering, sweet dish! And straight into the hands of Arvin Slakter. This is a foul, and it goes on Boris Logachov. This is another foul on Inanomo. Team foul number 4. Team NL up by 4, and they have the possession. And Inanomo are in big trouble, and if they continue playing like that, they're not going to make it to the playoffs. The second stage in a row.
Slakter here with the offensive rebound. Good job by Logachev. Even though he lost that ball, Logachev fought until the end, and at least did not let Arvin Slakter to ride with that ball. he would have had an easy layup from point-blank range. Avery gives it to Van der Hoos, back to Avery. Van der Hoos looks for the screen, starts the dribble, lets it fly, comes up short, and Boris Logachev is the one who deflects that out of bounds. So it will stay with Team NL.
Sjoerd van Wilsteren coming back, and Darwin Slakter has some time to relax. Also Nikita Gresiev, that block shot maestro of United League Europe 3x3, back in the game. Dimio van der Horst, if you don't defend me, I'm gonna float a bucket inside and put my team up by 5. What a play by Mileshkin, and Nikita Gresiev rocks the rim with his two-hand slam. But Team NL comes back with the same just in a flash of a second.
Van der Hoos trying to take advantage of this mismatch. Every time when he is defended by Vlad Mileshkin, he's trying to post up, feeling that he is a little bit more powerful. He also has the height advantage, so we might see that many times. First TV timeout of the game comes with 6 minutes and 38 seconds left. We'll be back after this.
Guys, want to say thanks to Dinamo Rosenerga Atom, who is a sports training center and the organizer of United League Europe 3x3. Dinamo Rosenerga Atom is a project aimed at the development of youth and students' mass sports. It has been implemented since 2014 thanks to the management of Rosenerga Atom concern and nuclear industry enterprises.
After the timeout, Grisev is muscling his way in the paint, and with the second effort, he is able to tip that ball in. Van der Hoos from the corner. The rebound goes to Yuri Vespalov. Vespalov has to clear it out first. Now he starts the action. Bounce pass inside, and that's a 3-second violation. Too much time in the paint. That's another turnover against Inanomo.
Yeah, you get too excited when you go inside the bucket and look for that pass, but it won't come as soon as you want. So this 3-second violation is not a big surprise. Inanomo using the paint a lot, but they could have shot the ball actually a bit more often, especially using Vlad Mileshkin. So this is Dimio van der Horst scoring for Team NL, 8-3. Bespalov failing to drive and score, and after the rebound, this will not count. This is a foul before the active shooting, foul on the floor, so a new attack for Team Inanomo. Fresh 12 seconds.
It's gonna be Yuri Vespalov, still waiting for that rock against Arvid Slakter. Mileshkin on the wing. No good from beyond the arc, and the ball goes out of bounds. Looks like it was touched last by Stuart van Vilsteren. So it will stay with Inanomo. Fresh shot block after the Vlad Mileshkin's miss from the 2-point range. Now Mileshkin looking for the foul, and Avery is a little bit too close and a little bit too aggressive. So that's going to be a foul against Team NL, not in the active shooting.
Kasper Averink looking just a bit, I mean, if in terms of style of play, like Aron Roye, two small guys, but really great defenders and absolutely fantastic shooters on this team. Logachov with a steal, but no good from distance, and this is a foul on the rebound. It goes to Sjoerd van Wilsteren, and this is a foul on Vlad Mileshkin. Team foul number 3 for Team NL. Inanomo has 1 foul more, but they have only 3 points. So now we continue. That was team foul number 4 for Team NL. I'm sorry, Mileshkin finding space to try and shoot. They better shoot at least once. This is Mileshkin with the drive, and no good once again.
He lost his balance on the way to the hoop. So he was trying to make that up somehow, but unfortunately for him, it was a little bit too difficult. So it stays 8-3. Inanomo having a tough time to score. We almost reached the midpoint of this game, and they're only with 3 points on the board. In the post, bad shot there by Van der Hoos, who was trying once again to post up against Mileshkin. Grisev, and he cannot score with the first attempt. Good defense by Slakter, who picked his pocket. And now Avery from the baseline lets it fly. 8 ball to the corner pocket, not this time.
Bispalov gets the rebound, and it's Mileshkin all alone. Makes Radoga wall shout just a little bit, don't get sleepy, and Inanomo is coming back. I remind you that Mileshkin was born in St. Petersburg, and he has loads of fans right now here in the stands, so he better be fired up and try to hype up the crowd, because if Inanomo loses this game, I remind you, they'll be out of the tournament on the second stage in a row. Emil van der Horst with a free throw attempt right now. Inanomo getting closer and closer to the team foul limit.
Talking about fans, the local team, Rosenergo-Adam, gets to play in the competition 3 games from now. They're gonna make their debut here in the second stage of the United League 3x3. That's a 2-pointer from Yuri Ventspils, and we have a game 9-7 in favor of Team NL. Van der Host against Logachev. Gets it back from Van Filster, and Van der Host keeps the dribble alive. Intercepted by Ventspils, Grisev, and he went higher than the gas prices in Europe to dunk that for Inanomo.
My goodness, I hope we have a spare rim, because Nikita Grisev is absolutely furious, nearly breaking it down. No good from distance from Team NL, and Inanomo hustling back with a great scoring run. Now Grisev just 1 point away to match the game. No good. Once again, Grisev actually is played against really hard and tough D from Team NL. But we have a TV timeout right now. Big shout out to Sport Ego, who is our technical partner, and it's a Russian brand of high quality sports and corporate clothing. All our players are playing in Sport Ego jerseys. It's a sign of real quality of these products is comfort and ease of operation. Things are sewn in the company, and they are characterized by wear resistance and retain their valuable properties during long-term use.
And Sport Ego, also the provider of this beautiful Kobe Bryant jersey, as a tribute for the Black Mamba. Meanwhile, Vlad Mileshkin driving, scoring plus the foul, and just like that, what looked like a one-sided game is now tied at 9, with a chance for Inanomo to take the lead for the first time during this bowl game. 9-9 the score, 3 minutes and 38 seconds left, and Vlad Mileshkin cannot score from the free throw line, but he gets the rebound, lets it fly from outside, still no good, and Avery comes down with it.
Okay, let's continue with the attack of Team NL. This is Sjoerd van Wilsteren scoring inside over Vlad Mileshkin, and that looked like an under the basket interference. Mileshkin getting furious trying to foul. No whistles again. Slakter, will he pass or go himself? Yes, he drives and scores over Jura Bispalov. So Team NL up by 2. Bispalov will try, go inside, and he scores the and one. What a tough play from the muscle man, Jura Bispalov.
Looks like, except in Mileshkin, of course, Inanomo has more power than this Team NL, and probably will try to take advantage of this. Once again, Inanomo with a chance to tie the game. They were tied at 9. We also remind you that Team NL had a 5-point advantage the start of this game, and Ventspils cannot score from the free throw lines. That's the second miss in a row from the charity stripe for Inanomo, but Ventspils is playing good defense, lets it fly from outside, no good, but there is Logachev with a tip in.
And we've got a tie game after that putback by Logachev. 11-all, Van der Horst behind the back, looked actually like a travel, but no whistle anyway, so this is a Inanomo attack. Mileshkin firing for the lead, no! And this will fall out of bounds. The ball falls to the baseline, and we have a timeout for Inanomo.
не хуже. Давайте быстренько, флеш за соревнования. Пока из трибуны...
I want to say thanks to SlamDunk.ru, information partner of United League Europe 3x3. This is one of the most popular and recognizable sites with a basketball theme, which concentrates all the news of foreign and domestic basketball. We thank the management of the portal for information support of the project and basketball in general. We thank our Instagram partners Rus Basketball and 20 Strong Basket for their information support, and also one of the most popular groups, We Love Basketball, as well as our partners in Vkontakte or VK.
Averik after the timeout hits an air ball, and the ball goes back to Inanomo, who once again will have the chance to take the lead for the first time in this game. So, 7.5 minutes into this game, Inanomo did not lead yet, but they have a chance here as Maleshkin is asking for the screen, takes the other way, and he goes straight to the cup. Give me that coffee.
It's never too late to get a lead. 8 minutes into this game, first time Inanomo up by 1, and this is Dimio van der Horst who loses the ball, and now Griesev, he's looking for a pass to Vlad Mileshkin. He's got 5 seconds, and I'm sure that this is an ISO for himself. He goes inside, no foul. That was one of the toughest collisions I've ever seen in 3x3 basketball, but still no whistle.
Looked like bumping cars there on the 3-second area, but the game went on, no call, and now Team NL will get the ball back.
I think that collision reminds me of Carmageddon, if you ever played that game. You're old enough to play that game, Cosmin, maybe in the end of the 90s.
I don't remember anything. Maybe I'm too old to recall that. Or maybe I grew up too fast, I don't know. Averik now against Bespalov, looking like a human joystick, but the foul was not in the act of shooting. Still, Averik will go to the free throw line for 2 shots, because that's team foul number 7 against Inanomo, so Team NL in the bonus. Kasper Averik, as I said, the MVP of the first ever United League Europe 3x3 stage back in 2019, the only stage that was held in the Galleria Mall right downtown in St. Petersburg. After that, we moved here in this beautiful Riga Mall, still in St. Petersburg, and I'm pretty sure everybody is pleased with the court, with the standings, and with the quality of the games. 1-point ball game here, Team NL up in front, and looks like that's a foul against Team NL, so Gresiv will head to the free throw line for 2 shots.
And now this is getting really hot. If you recall the first game, Ventspils Ghetto beat Inanomo exactly in the same numbers, 13-12, but here we still have 1.5 minutes. All the games with Inanomo are super tough, and remember, I was talking about the group of death. This one really is a tough group. So only 1 game left in Pool A, and it's going to be Ventspils Ghetto against Team NL at 5:30. But if Inanomo loses right now, they are going to lose the chance to qualify. And if they win, this is going to be a crazy roundabout, and everything is going to be decided in the points difference.
That will also depend on the outcome of that last game when Ventspils Ghetto will play against Team NL, because if Inanomo wins this and Ventspils Ghetto wins against Team NL, then Team NL is eliminated. No matter what, we're going to have one very tough team that will not take part in the playoffs tomorrow. But this is what United League Europe 3x3 is all about. This is what the organizer wanted for this year. To have groups like this, to have days like this, that every single game will be very important. 2 shots there made by Servan Filster, and a 2-pointer scored by Jura Bespalov. And once again, we have a lead change here.
Let's go with Arvin Slakter, who tries to drive and score himself, but no. Pass to Van Wilstren, short, what a pass! And Slakter says, dankjewel, alsjeblieft, from Van Wilstren, and this is a great block on Jura Bespalov. Fantastic play from Dimio van der Horst. I want to see that block once again. this drive by Ventspils could have decided something.
And also he showed him the finger, like, not on my watch, mister. So, looks like Inanomo will have the ball from the top of the arc. 6 seconds left after the chase down block by Dimeo van der Hoos. Europa League in the post, back to Maleshkin. He has to let it fly, puts it up, no good. And the rebound goes to Dimeo van der Hoos. 40 seconds left, tight ball game in St. Pete. Van der Hoos, the step back, Slakter got the step on Gresev and scores for the lead.
And now we have only 30 seconds till the end of the game. Probably only 3 attacks if nobody fouls. Ventspils driving inside. He needs to shoot right now and he scores for the tight game. 17-17. They won't be in a hurry. This is Van der Hoos for Averink. If he gets the 2-point, it will be nearly impossible to come back, but he goes with a fadeaway, and now Inanomo with a chance to win it all in this game. Can we do it? Maleshkin, no foul, and is that gonna be the first overtime of the second stage?
Yep.
Yes, it will.
First OT in the second stage of the 2020 Europa League Euro 3x3 for this huge game between Team NL and Inanomo. Both teams with plenty of chances at the end, but none of them able to hit. Probably Kasper Averink had the clearest shot of them all because he was wide open on the baseline. So, overtime, first team to score 2 points wins this game. High stakes here, as we told you before. If Inanomo loses this, they are eliminated. If they win, they have to wait for the outcome of Ventspils against Team NL game. So, Inanomo with the first possession of the overtime. This is Logachev, Maleshkin for the win, knocks it down. She is the Terminator. Hasta la vista, baby. 19-17, and Inanomo still has a pulse in the second stage of the United League Europe 3x3. It took only a few seconds for Vlad Maleshkin to rise to the occasion and sink that ball into the net for a 19-17 dramatic win in favor of Inanomo. So the Muscovites are still alive in the tournament, as my fellow Peter Bujanitsky is down on the sideline next to Vlad Maleshkin, the hero of this game. Peter?
Ребят, Влад Малешкин рядом со мной. Влад, не буду тебя долго отвлекать. Ты находишься дома. Вы проиграли оба матча в первом туре. И я уверен абсолютно, что хотели доказать всем, на что вы способны сейчас. Вы были буквально на миллиметре от второго вылета подряд. Просто поделись эмоциями.
Но у нас непростая ситуация сейчас в команде. Мы имеем 2 травмы, поэтому задействовали состав, в котором ни разу не играли. Плюс я вообще новый игрок в команде. Парни пытаются подстроиться под меня, я под них. Пытаемся найти свою игру. Сейчас показываем уже намного лучше и красивее баскетбол, чем на первом туре.
Влад, спасибо тебе огромное за твое время. Удачи в плей-офф, возможно, но за него еще надо будет побороться. Спасибо большое Владу. Ребят, у нас небольшая пауза, и мы идем дальше.
Ice in his veins, that's for sure. Vlad Maleshkin, the hero of the game. So, here are the standings. Inanomo with a win and a loss. They played both of their games, so now they have to wait for the Ventspils Ghetto against Team NL in order to see if they advance or not. The easiest way to advance is if Ventspils Ghetto win against Team NL, because then Team NL will have 2 losses. We will do the math to tell you everything about the points needed for every team in order to advance. So probably for Ventspils Ghetto is the easiest way to qualify if they just win that game against Team NL. Of course, easy to say that, hard to do, especially against a team with the back against the wall. Here are the highlights for this game, including the slam dunk from Team NL. It was Van Filsteren who rise to the occasion, and then Van der Hoos with the hook shot. The dunk here by Gresev with authority, and then the tough shot by Timo Van der Hoos. It was a game where Team NL was up by 5. They looked in control, but then Inanomo caught fire from beyond. Meleshkin, Bespalov, and then Gresev with the dunk. After that, Vlad Meleshkin with the reverse layup, avoiding Kasper Avarink's block. Bespalov with a huge N1 at the end of the game. Meleshkin there, and that was probably the defensive play of the game with that chase down block from behind by Dimeo van der Host. And this is the dagger. Vlad Meleshkin from outside, knocking it down for a 19-17 win in favor of Inanomo. So up next on the court, L team representing Lithuania will play against Red Faces. Up next, L team 3x3 representing Lithuania will take on Red Faces representing the Russian Federation. Red Faces with the first win in the tournament after defeating Rosatom Ostrovets a few games ago. Once again, we want to welcome you to our booth. Peter Bujnitsky next to me, I am Kostin Petrescu, and together we're going to be with you all day long here for the second stage of the Europa League Euro 3x3. This is the roster for L team. As far as I know, no changes to the roster for this L team. Same team that we witnessed during the first stage of the game. And we are underway.
Okay, let's get it poppin'. L team and Red Faces. It's gonna be a great game. L team had a great chance to win it all last stage. Oh, this is Mike V. Did you forget my name? The first shot, and it's a two-pointer straight away. Aurelius Pukalis. I hope he's okay. Looks like his left ankle is in pain. The big man from Lithuania, an absolute beast in the paint area. He was one of the best in the first stage for L team. He became the best center and was the first all-team United League Europe 3x3. I hope he's okay, because otherwise Lithuanian team, L team could be in big trouble.
Could be a huge difference for this L team without Pukalis in the painted area especially. Now the ball down low to Arutunia. He turns, fires, did not drop it, but there's the offensive rebound and the putback by Ivan Kuzu, who is turning garbage into gold and adding another point to Red Faces, who are taking this L team by the storm. We have a 3-0 lead, and Dainus Novichkas cannot believe it. Only 53 seconds into this game, and his team is trailing by 3.
His team was third in the first stage of United League Europe 3x3. A great result. Oh, what an arc from Mike V. Another distant shot from Mikhail Vershkov, and now he goes for the foul. And Pukalis is back in the game. That's why Vershkov was ought to foul, because otherwise Pukalis would easily score over him. Pukalis is 205 centimeters, and it's an automatic mismatch every time when he's against someone in the post. Great assist from Pukalis and first point for L team.
Pukalis was the one to finish that. Also Pukalis here reflecting the shot of Ivan Kuzu. It's very hard to score when he is contesting your shot. A huge guy in the paint, so it was not easy for Ivan Kuzu to come down with a point. L team will get back from the top of the yard. This is Paulius Beljavicius. Beljavicius keeps the dribble alive, tried to lob it inside for Pukalis, but Mike V is also showing his defensive skills here. Driving to the cup, kicks it out, Arutunian. Nice ball movement for Red Faces, but then also good defense for L team. That was, I think, Beljavicius putting the hand in the pocket of his opponent and saying, I'm not going to let you go that easy to the rim. I'm going to take that ball. That's going to be mine.
That was a 12-second violation for Red Faces. A great attack, and that could have been a scored bucket, but just a bit unlucky with the Eurostep. Kuzub lost the ball, and now it's a foul on Red Faces. Team foul number 2. We're 2 minutes into the game, and no fouls yet for Lithuanian team. This is Ventspils passing to Biljavicius. Are they gonna drive inside? Ventspils tried the mid-range jumper. He's no good, hustles for the offensive rebound, but it goes out of bounds. So a new 12-second fresh for Kuzub and his team red faces.
Kuzub here with the watermelon. Mike V back to Kuzub, pulls the trigger, empty bullet this time, and the rebound goes to Ventspils. Ventspils stops the dribble here, and Pukalis was bumped by Vershkov, but looks like they're not gonna call a foul on Vershkov, but they're gonna still keep the possession with L team. 6 seconds left on the shot clock.
He's so sneaky, he's so fast movement of the hands, and just impossible to catch. And now a check. Mike V to Biljavicius, Paulus scoring with the contact on Mike V. Kuzub looking for a 2-point attempt for Vershkov. Mike V just in and out, and L team with the attack. Pukalis in the post.
Biljavicius from the corner, 8-ball to the corner pocket. Looks like he is a pool fan. And just like that, we have a 1-point game. L team down by 1 after a great start from red faces. Mike V almost lost it here. A little bit too aggressive was Sharunas Ventspils. Was having a small chat with Regina Polishuk, one of the referees here on the court for this game. But this will go on with Vershkov. Misha Vershkov here stops the dribble, looks for Kuzub. Kuzub against Pukalis, gets in the paint, trying to make him leave his feet. No good, but there is Vershkov again with the in and out. Second time in a row.
Yeah, he's so close all the time. He looks like an automatic rifle from beyond the arc, but just a bit short. And Ventspils uses these 2 misses and makes his own 2-pointer to put L team up by 1. That is a 5-0 run from the Lithuanians. 1 second to go. Kuzub, no good, but Vasinin gets the rebound, and he does not have the chance to score from inside. This is gonna be a foul on Vasinin, so red faces, team foul number 3, and we go for the TV timeout. Guys, it is 75 years of nuclear power in Russia, and Leningrad Nuclear Power Plant is a branch of Rosenergo Atom Concern, GSC, part of Rosatom's electric power division. It is located in the city of Sosnovy Bor, 40 kilometers west of St. Petersburg. The Leningrad Nuclear Power Plant provides more than 50% of the energy consumption of St. Petersburg and Leningrad region, thanks to LNPP, Leningrad Power Plant.
Game resumes here, another 2-pointer from the corner, but this time Biljavicius did not score. Pukalis with the offensive rebound, and Mike V fouled his opponent. He thought he has the rejection, but they called for a foul. So that will send Marius Ujupis at the free throw line for 1 shot. Vershkov was not unhappy with the call. I mean, he said, okay, that's on me. So probably got some piece of the hand on that play too.
Yo, man, I want a time machine right now just to come back and see that once again. Oh, I can't wait to see the highlights in the end of the game, because that, to be honest, could have been a clean block, but we'll never know until we see it once again. This is Aurelius Pukalis, the big man and the top center of stage number 1, scoring from inside. Mike V with another 2-point attempt. I think he can make more 2-point attempts than a whole team on this stage. Very furious from beyond the arc, and now a mid-range jumper from Ujupis.
Vershkov wants to play some ISO ball, lets it fly, almost backed that in. Ujupis with the rebound, and he was grabbed from behind as he was trying to clear that ball out. David Arutunian is the one called for the foul. Maybe team foul number 4 against Red Faces. L team yet to foul in this game. Might be an important aspect of this ball game, but we will approach the buzzer. The alley-oop here But Pukalis was denied once again. Great block by Zenit.
This is Kuzuk from beyond the arc, and he goes for the bucket. 8-7. Look, L team hasn't fouled yet, and they're playing one of the most furious scoring teams. That could have been a block from Kuzuk. Very close for the lead. No. Please turn on the conditioning system. I mean, turn it off, man. It's getting too cold and windy here, and Kuzuk not able to hit the rim. We go for a timeout for Red Faces.
Once again, a big shout out to the main partners of the United League Europe 3x3. That's Rosatom, Rosenergo Atom, Leningrad Nuclear Power Plant, and Ural Sim. Not gonna forget the technical partner Sport Ego, the provider with all the jerseys for the players and the staff. Great organization here in St. Petersburg, and if you want to find out more, don't forget to follow us on our Instagram account. That's United League Europe 3x3. Hit that follow button to be updated with everything that happens here in St. Pete.
Okay, let's get it poppin' after the timeout for Red Faces. They had problems with scoring buckets recently. Now they're getting a foul, and this one goes for Mike V. He does not think that was a foul, so he still continues to discuss that issue with Ivan Bakhtaev, one of the referees for this game. Anyway, team foul number 6 for Red Faces. L team, half of the game is already behind, and they still have no fouls. Oh, what a block by Arutunyan.
Looks like during this game, everybody is blocking everybody. It's like a block party, and everybody's invited here on the court in St. Petersburg as we have reached exactly the midpoint of this game. 5 minutes to go. 1 point advantage in favor of L team. Red Faces with the rock. This is Ivan Kuzuk. Finds Ventspils. Mid-range jumper good. And Red Faces ties the game at 8.
That was nearly a 2-point attempt, just a bit short from the 2-point strike. Mike V hustles for the defensive rebound. Kuzuk, great fakey, drives, but just a bit short with the left finger roll. Now he's on the defensive end, and Uzupis puts L team up by 1.
Kuzuk once again to Ventspils against Pukalis. From the land of plenty, knocks it down. Nothing but net for Mike V. And Red Faces takes the lead. Can Pukalis answer? Yes, he does.
Oh my God, we need some refrigerators for these guys. They're getting too hot on the court, and I think we need to put out our shirts quite soon. This is getting crazy, man. Absolutely crazy. Mike V with so many 2-point attempts. A bit short with the previous ones, but he makes 2 in a row. Don't forget, this guy was able to score 7 points, 7 consecutive points in 33 seconds last stage here in Riga Ghetto. Another 2-pointer, and this is for L team. They're up by 3.
Oh man, they're more heated up than a Leningrad nuclear power plant reactor. As we have reached the second TV timeout of the game, we're gonna be still here with you because probably the refs forgot about this TV timeout, and I can understand them. The way they're playing, you might forget about the TV timeout. Right here, a foul on a 2-point attempt. This is probably the only way to cool them off. Foul them, but that's usually not a good thing, especially against Ventspils, who's a very accurate free throw shooter.
Yeah, it could have been a team plan for L team not to foul in the starting 5 minutes, because Mike V never gets tired and he will never stop shooting. And if you give that guy some space, he's gonna kill you with his distance shot. He's perfect from the free throw strike, but actually he missed the first one, so I'm sorry, not really perfect.
You know, it happens every time to me when I praise somebody for the free throw skills. Usually they miss that. Pukalis will not miss from point blank range. So L team is up by 3. Mike Ventspils with a hammer! Are you kidding me? He just turned on the jet, but Pukalis answered with a dunk of his own. Mike V for 2, short.
Stop! This is getting insane, guys. 3.5 minutes still left, and probably this is the best game so far of the whole season. My goodness, these teams were so cold for about a few minutes in the beginning. Nothing special happened, but then in a span of a few minutes they're putting on a real show. Man, another TV timeout right now. We're only halfway through, guys, and I think if they continue like that, if they continue to play with so much effort, we could lose our voices here with Cosmin Petrescu, because this gets absolutely nuts.
I'm gonna ask them to pay for my drugs to get my voice back. Definitely. Look at that! Oh my goodness, I think Pukelis sent that to Vladivostok with that block. Are you kidding me? This is a highlight machine here, this game.
I think we could do an extra separate top 10 from this game.
Top 10?
Goodness.
Might be a top 20 if they continue like this. Are you kidding me? Veljavicius, Vingalis, the ball inside. Užupis puts it up. It did not drop. Novichkas was asking for the foul from the bleachers.
Yeah, obviously he could not hear me, but I would recommend him to be a bit more quiet, because his team can get a technical foul, and we remember Red Faces are pretty good at shooting free throws.
Also, don't forget, you're not allowed to coach in 3x3. If the referees are seeing the players talking to the coach, you are hit with a technical foul, so yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately for Novitskas, he's sitting just a few feet away from his players, so he better be just a bit more quiet. Oh, attempt for an alley-oop on Pukelis, and this is Mike V. Oh, whoa, and things are getting hot here on the court. And you know, I'm not surprised, because these two teams are putting on a show. They're fighting for each point, and now they're discussing this exact moment. Pukelis with a smart play. Mike V coming down from the crazy vertical. Obviously, he would touch Pukelis, and I don't know why Pukelis was so upset with that, because Mike V really looked like he wanted just to keep Pukelis safe, you know, not to hurt him.
And that was not really a good foul, because Red Faces are over the limit, so Pukelis is now in the charity stripe for 2 shots, makes the first one. And he'll have the chance to put his team up by 5. Don't forget, Red Faces were up by as many as 4 when we started this game. They were up 5-1. Pukelis hits both of his free throws. Mike V from the corner, short.
Yeah, and things could get really interesting here in Pool B. I remind you that L Team and Red Faces play with Astravets Rosatom from Belarus. Red Faces beat Astravets 17-11, and if they lose now, it's going to be quite weird roundabout. Oh, Užup is going for the dunk, but not in my house, says David Arutyunyan. What a crazy game, full of highlights. And you know, if Red Faces could come back, that could be one of the best games I've ever seen in my life.
And you know what? I don't want to be that kind of guy, but can we ask them to play again after this game? Can we ask them to play another game? I don't know, maybe just an exhibition game.
I was talking about the time machine. Yeah, I think you agree.
This was awesome. And by far the best game of the tournament. Talking about spectacular plays, because of course the last game with the Maleshkin 2-pointer in the overtime was also an amazing game. Vershko from the corner knocks it down. Of course he is still heated up, and Red Faces still have a pulse. Užupic here in the paint knocks it down, and they're only 1 point away of winning this game at 21.
Yeah, this is a match point, nearly impossible for Red Faces to come back, but everything is possible in 3x3 basketball. Still 2 minutes till the end of the game, and Aurelius Pukelis again becoming an absolute hero in the endings of any game, using his size and his skills in the post. Mike V with a chance to score from 2. It's Kuzub and it's good! Only -4. Is it possible to come back? Do you believe in it?
L team can win it right here. The pass inside and the finish by Šarūnas Vingalis, who is wrapping up this game 21-16 for one of the most spectacular games in the United League Europe 3x3 history.
Yeah, absolutely crazy game, absolutely astonishing performance from both teams. Yeah, I would like to salute all the players for that effort. Oh, and yeah, you should see that. You should see that, because Ivan Kuzub got blood on his hand, and probably he's gonna show it to the camera maybe in a few seconds. That was such a tough game.
One of the craziest games I've ever seen here at the United League Europe 3x3. How was it there on the court? A lot of blocks, a lot of two-pointers, spectacular plays. Where did you get all that energy from?
Well, we started very bad because we felt like sleeping. I don't know what's the problem, but half of the game we were sleeping. So we wanted to energize more. Then in second half we started to play.
Yeah, you were down by as many as 4 when this game started. When was that moment when you said, you know what, we're gonna push that button and we're gonna put it into another gear?
Maybe after first timeout, I think that's the main spot. Yeah.
All right, thanks a lot and best of luck for the next games. That was it. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're watching the FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel right here in St. Petersburg, we had a game that, just like Peter said, we can have a top 10 highlight only from this ball game right here. Stay with us.
Yeah, grand mulțumesc to Cosmin Petrescu for that interview. We have a 20-minute break before we come back in Pool C for Ljubljana Center and 3 Zvezdički from Moscow.
Руслан Морозов будет показывать какие-то движухи.
Ничего показывать не буду. У нас дети. Соник, потише музычку, погромче меня, пожалуйста. Что, кто там, кого-то надо?
Да, нам нужно два человека. Очень тяжело, да.
Жесть, сейчас этот, шапок.
Сейчас
Карты на раздевание. Ладно, так все, меньше флуда. Кто хочет получить подарки от лиги? Ручки. Ты?
Ljubljana Center versus 3 Zvezdički is coming up next in the United League Europe 3x3. We're liking that Bon Jovi song. We're halfway there, but I'm pretty sure we're not living on a prayer as you're watching the rosters for the Ljubljana Center team with Žiga Habat and Janis Voroshin, if I'm not wrong, added to the rosters for this tournament. I might be, I think Voroshin was there for the first stage. On the other hand, 3 Zvezdički already playing for the second time today here in the United League Europe 3x3. Once again, we are kind of welcoming you to our booth. My fellow here, Peter Buyaniski, is shooting you with a banana. So, no guns allowed here in the United League Europe 3x3. Only the biceps and the triceps are allowed. These are the strong guns from the players there on the court.
Okay guys, let's go. And it's Ivan Popovic and Sergei Kozlov, the key matchup of this game. If you don't know, 3 Zvezdički are playing with a brand new squad. They had 4 other players in the first stage, but in terms of their schedule, all these guys playing students basketball 5x5, they could not make it to every stage, but maybe that makes things even more interesting. 3 Zvezdički couldn't do anything in the first stage, losing both games, and now starting with a bucket from Sergei Kozlov, but Brankovic responds with the same, and it's a tie game at 1.
Brankovic again. wide open for two, did not take that shot, didn't want to settle for the jumper, and they're fighting for that ball. In the end, the game is up. Ivan Popovic coming into the game. Ivan Popovic, a former Belgrade player in the FIBA 3x3 World Tour, along Dragan Bjelica and Dusan Popovic. That undersized team was able many times to produce huge upsets, and the drive there to the pocket and an easy layup for Ljubljana center. Kozlov also checking back into the game for red face. Ljubljana center up by 1, and Danila Sagajdakov will get the ball from the top of the arc against Janez Korošec. But first they have to take care of the Rosenergo Adam board, of course, one of the main partners of the tournament, with 75 years of nuclear power here in the Russian Federation. This is Kozlov with the pump fake and the finish nicely done. Old school move there by Kozlov, sent his opponent to the foot court on the first floor, and then he finished that from mid-range.
Yeah, great play from Sergei Kozlov. Loads of weapons in his arsenal, except bananas, because that's my signature weapon. And some Travis Scott here in Radega Mall, maybe getting the players a bit more hyped up. Ljubljana Center going up by 1. This is Kozlov to Sagajdakov, trying to drive. Only 3 seconds left for him. No good, and the rebound goes to Ljubljana, but they still lose the ball, so it's a new attack for Tri Zvezdički. Can Sagajdakov buy a bucket? And no good once again.
I was thinking about that weapon of yours. I was thinking, where's mine? But I realized that I've already eaten my bananas, so I was greedy today. Or maybe I was hungry, as you probably are hungry for 3x3 basketball. We're gonna satisfy your hunger here on the FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel. We had a monster game just moments ago, full of great plays. And I'm pretty sure we're going to have some more later on. The turnaround chain by Kozlov missed. He gets the ball back. Now he will try it from outside. Same outcome. And the offensive rebound goes to Nikita Padun. Another chance for Tri Zvezdički. Third in a row. Can they get something out of this? Yes, they do. Kozlov from underneath the basket.
That wasn't a 2-point attempt from Padun. That became an assist to Kozlov, and now we're tied at 3. Brankovic, very tough shot from beyond the arc, and Nikita Padun winning the rebound once again. The shortest guy on the court, under 190 centimeters, one of the top point guards in Russian students basketball, and he is going to start the new attack for Tri Zvezdički right now with 2 minutes into this game, trying to play a pick and roll with Kozlov, falling down and gifting the ball to Ljubljana center.
Can you throw some part of that banana on the court, because it looks slippery for him? Come on, man. You have to help the players, not work against them. But looks like they're gonna get the ball back, so no harm done. Tied at 3. This is Padun, finds Kozlov. Kozlov with the nice ball movement, gets it back inside, and he finishes easily from the paint. Oh, they forgot wide open Korošec, but Korošec did not settle for the jump shot, even though he was wide open for 2. Maybe now. He lets it fly, no good.
Padun with smart D, but now he should have got that defensive rebound. But Janez Korošec hustled for the offensive board to try and make a new attack for his team, but on his way down, he threw the ball out of bounds. So Tri Zvezdički once again with the possession. It's Padun for Sagajdakov, handing off for Padun again. Sagajdakov, few steps, and a tomahawk slam from Mr. Sagajdakov.
Ivan Popovic answering with a reverse layup, saying that that's going to count for more. I'm going to start dunking too, but until then, I'm going to make it on my own. And now we have a foul. I don't think that was the act of shooting, so probably they're going to award the ball from the top of the arc for Tri Zvezdički. And looks like, yes, Sagajdakov will get it against Shigahama. Sagajdakov trying to drive straight to the rim. So good defense by Shigahama, keeping him away from the bucket. And now 9 seconds left on the shot clock. Back to Kozlov. Kozlov behind the back dribble. And he gets into the traffic and finds the easy, breezy shot.
Oh, Riga Ghetto blocked by Sergei Kozlov. No chance on that drive. And now it's Kozlov trying to find an offensive opportunity for Novikov. Good pass, but Sagaidakov, I think he was already thinking about getting the rebound and not accepting that pass. We go for our first TV timeout. Want to say thanks to our brand new partner, Uralsibbank, as one of the leading Russian banks providing retail and corporate clients with a wide range of banking products and services. The bank's integrated regional network of sales of financial products and services is represented in 7 federal districts and 46 regions. No good with a drive from Branko Popovic, the only Serbian guy on the Slovenian team, obviously understanding each other, speaking pretty much the same language. That was a foul on Pavel Novikov, and he hit his back. Could that be serious? Looks like he should be okay, but still he gets some rest and gives the floor to Nikita Padun, who will start this attack with the help of Sergei Kozlov. Straight away the pass and the money from inside.
Especially without Korochenko on the court, Kozlov is taking advantage every single time of his size advantage. Now Ivan Popovic with a tough shot. That looked like the Dirk Nowitzki fadeaway of 1 foot, but the answer for Trizvjednochki comes from outside of the yard. That's the 2-pointer. Popovic behind the back pass to Brankovic. Brankovic stops, pops, and drops.
Great bucket by Brankovic. Padun, can he make 2 in a row from distance? No good this time, and the rebound for Ivan Popovic. 101, an ISO for him. Nope, Brankovic is with the help. He couldn't make the bucket, but he gets the rebound, and unfortunately for Ljubljana center, he falls out of bounds, and this is a turnover. So Trizvjednochki will start again up front with Nikita Padun. As usual, Nikita Padun, on je Popadun, that means he gets buckets, but if you don't understand Russian, it's okay. You have enough time to learn it.
Sounds perfect to me. I mean, I'm not going to argue with that. And it looks like they're not going to argue with this call from the referees. A little bit of blood of Janis Korochenko's elbow, so he has rejected out of the game, and he is replaced by Riga Ghetto. That's the ball here going to Popovic. Popovic not able to go through Pavel Novikov, who's playing excellent defense here. Popovic again against Novikov, stops, pops, and drops again.
Yeah, Popovic absolutely great with these contact pull-up jump shots, and this is Sergei Kozlov, the maestro of the 3-second area. Now it's Ljubljana center trying to come back. They're down by 3. We're reaching the equator of the game, and that is going to be a shot clock violation. Nobody helps Mr. Brankovic to see the shot clock, and that turns into a turnover for the Slovenian team.
3-point lead in favor of Trizvjednochki. They got the ball here with Danila Sagaidakov. Kozlov on the baseline. Kozlov trying to post up Brankovic. Nice posting and toasting in the paint. And he gets the easy, breezy layups. Good control here for Brankovic. Brankovic after that. Now look at that rejection. Huge denial by Marko Brankovic, who's saying even though it's Saturday, we are still close. Come back tomorrow. Offensive rebound there by Sagaidakov, who puts the ball perfectly on the glass. And Trizvjednochki are up by as many as 5. Biggest leads in this game so far. 4 minutes and 28 seconds until the end of the whole game.
And could Trizvjednochki become the biggest surprise of United League Europe 3x3 with this squad? Only 2 guys in the top 1,000 of the world rankings, and I bet these guys are going to get some points and quite soon could be probably in the top 500 in a few stages. That was an offensive foul for Tri Zvezdički. They survived, and getting only the second foul in 6 minutes of game time. And now we're moving step by step to crunch time. Tri Zvezdički still dominant, up by 5. It's Novikov looking for Padun, and nope.
Rebound collected by Habat. Both inside here, deflected by Padun, but looks like the last one to touch it was Yanis Koroshev, because they're awarding the ball to Tri Zvezdički. So the Moscow team up by 5, lost the ball with 4 minutes and 4 seconds until the end of the game. Nikita Padun looks for Kozlov. Kozlov from way outside. He was not in the Leningrad area when he shot that, but he knocked that down for a 7-point lead in favor of Tri Zvezdički. And now we have a foul against the Russian team with 3 minutes and 51 seconds. We have reached the second TV timeout. We'll be back after a message from our sponsors.
I want to say thanks to Rosenergo-Atom and Dinamo Rosenergo-Atom, which is a sports training center, who is the organizer of United League Europe 3x3. Dinamo Rosenergo-Atom is a project aimed at the development of youth and student mass sports. It has been implemented since 2014 thanks to the management of Rosenergo-Atom concern, GSC and nuclear industry enterprises.
After the timeout, nice ball movement by Tri Zvezdički and Sagajdakov. This is on the right-hand hook shot. That was well defended by Marko Brankovic. Now Popovic lost his balance, lost the ball. Sagajdakov with the steal, puts it inside, but once again a huge denial by Žiga Habat, who's saying doors closing, mind the gap please. And now Popovic on the corner. Ooh, he knocks that down after breaking some ankles. You have a schedule for the doctor tomorrow, Mr. Nikita Padun. We have to watch those ankles. They might be broken. Oh, come on.
Yeah, you better go check your ankles, boy. We have some Lithuanian and Polish medical staff here. Also, obviously, local St. Petersburg doctors working with the players. You know, I suppose we had more blood today than we had in the whole first stage by far, you know. We had a few games with loads of blood on the floor, and here Yanis Koroshev is getting cured by the docs, getting some medical assistance on his right elbow.
Talking about blood, probably the most bloody tournament we had was last year in the final tournament. You remember what Shankichev
with 11 stitches, yeah, on his chin.
11 stitches on the chin. Actually, he was fixed by his teammate, who's now the manager of the team, Dr. Listichkin. Straight to the cup is Danila Sagajdakov, who's scoring with the right-hand layup. Wide open for two is Habat. In and out again. If you can miss it 2 times, that's the way you can do it with only 1 shot.
2 ins and 2 outs for a rebound of Sergei Kozlov. And he also forces a foul by Ivan Popovic. This stands as team foul number 6 for Ljubljana Center. Tri Zvezdički only with 1 foul, and they're getting close to winning both games in their Pool C standings. This is Pavel Novikov with the drive. He banks in the finger roll with his right, and Ljubljana Center down by 7, trying to come back, but no good. This is a steal. Pick a pocket from Danilo Sagajdakov. Novikov pass to Sagajdakov. Oh, flashy play, but not so good for Brankovic, who is playing great D.
Brankovic with the touch pass inside and the reverse layup. Finished nicely there by Yanis Koroshev. Now the ball outside. Novikov thought about it. Gives it to Padur, settles for the jumper, gets back the rebound, and he lays it in. No box out whatsoever for 3x3 Ljubljana center, and they are punished for that.
It seems that Ljubljana center is very fatigued and they don't have enough stamina to finish this game. Padun, fresh as always, could have made it +9 for 3 Zvezdički, but no good. No look pass. Novikov with the rock. Oh, behind the back, and I suppose he got a few lessons from Vuko Bradinovic.
And now a foul from Pavel Novikov, who won with this just moments ago. 3 Zvezdički, 3 points away of winning this game. 1 minute and 8 seconds until the end of the ball game. So very close of defeating Ljubljana center. Just like you said, Peter, 3 Zvezdički might be the biggest surprise of this first day in the United League Europe 3x3. We reminded this is stop number 2. The first one took place 2 weeks ago. They defeated Old Town from Serbia, actually the reigning champs, 21-10. And now they can win against Ljubljana also in style, because that was a one-sided game. This is also a one-sided game, so they look dominant so far in this tournament.
Yeah, but in the beginning, I'm absolutely sure that the odds were against 3 Zvezdički, and they were supposed to be the outsiders of that group. But all the things went upside down, vice versa. 3 Zvezdički absolutely dominant in the Pool C standings, and I'm quite sure they're gonna get through with the first place in their group. So it's the last minute, already on the go. Novikov, very fancy play, but just a bit short, hitting it to bank inside. Popovic, can he shoot? 6 seconds left. Novikov with the smart foul, only team foul number 3 with already 9 minutes into the game.
Up by 7. Ljubljana center need a miracle here in order to get this W, as Mike B is having fun on the bleachers here. After that game, when he was also a highlight machine, I think he needs to relax, and I think he deserves that.
Yeah, but I think he cannot relax until he sees the final game of his group. L team against Astravets Rosadom from Belarus. So this is going to be a Lithuanian-Belarusian collision that could actually leave red faces without the playoff. So I suppose that's why Mike V is in the stands. Looking happy, but I think he'll be even more happy if they could go through for the first time in history of United League Europe 3x3. This is Padun from beyond the arc, no good.
Popovic, 10 seconds left in this game. Popovic going for the top, but he is met on the rim by Sergei Kozlov, who say, I got an appointment there and I'm not gonna miss it. And the game is over. 19-11, the final score. Ivan Popovic wanted to end it in style for his team, but there was Kozlov acting like a bad bouncer, saying, you're not on the list, Mr. Popovic, I cannot access you in. So, 19-11 is the final score. We are getting ready for the first game of the hosts, if I can call them like that. The only team representing St. Petersburg is playing up next on the court. I'm talking about Rosenergo Adam from St. Petersburg, and they will play against Energadans from Poland. Energadans already with a loss in this competition, so that's going to be a do-or-die game for Michael Hicks and the company. For Rosenergo Adam, like I said, it's going to be the first game of this second stage of the United League Europe 3x3. But until then, Danila Sagaidakov is on the sideline with Ruslan for a short interview.
Итак, у нас 3 звездочки, но играют 4 человека. Как вы это объясните?
Ну, слушай, втроем играть очень тяжело, а 4-й, он как бы нас дополняет. И у нас такая гармоничная команда. Видишь, что Серега творит? Это просто он все разносит.
Какими 3 словами ты можешь описать Серегу?
Серега мощный, красивый и накачанный. Ну, это можно как бы в одно все соединить.
Все,
Все, не надо?
Мы вас поздравляем с победой, с проходом в плей-офф. Молодцы,
Okay, thanks to Ruslan Morozov. With that interview, we're rolling out and getting ready for the first appearance of the hosts, Top Rosenerga Atom from St. Petersburg in Pool D, playing against Energa Gdańsk from Poland, who have already played their first matchup, and it was against Riga Ghetto, the reigning champions of the first season of United League Europe 3x3. Riga Ghetto double-timed Energa Gdańsk 22-11, and the third member of that group, Sopran Rosenerga Atom from St. Petersburg, is already getting warmed up, and I see loads of people in the stands gathering here. No empty spaces, and that is supposed to be one of the hottest games of today.
And once again, we had the chance to watch that huge block at the end of the last game by Kozlov, who denied the access of Ivan Popovic at the end of the game. Here are the games played already in the tournament. This Energa Gdańsk versus Rosenergo Atom will start in about 10 minutes from now, so stay right where you are and keep your FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel open, because we're gonna be right back with you for more 3x3 action live from St. Petersburg.
Команды, это первое выступление сегодня, так что давайте вместе поддержим и дадим им почувствовать, что это домашний корт. Ну и пока у нас
In front of the whole crowd, Top Rosenergo Atom Lias Sosnow Vibor is ready to play for the first time ever here at the second stage of the United League Europe 3x3 against Energa 3x3 Gdańsk. As you probably witnessed, my fellow Peter Bujaninski is still here having fun with the food. Actually, he was trying to get some energy.
Since the last game, yeah, as soon as I finished the bananas, got a soup.
Yeah, okay, so right now, Rosenergo Atom versus Energa Gdańsk. Energa Gdańsk already with a loss in the tournament. They lost against Riga moments ago. 22-11 was the score there. So basically, they are forced to win this game in order to stay alive in the competition. The key matchup, Shalva Shatashvili versus Michael Hicks. Don't get fooled on that. Shalva Shatashvili having only 17 points in the first tour, because like we mentioned before, all the Moscow teams were eliminated in the first round of the competition. Rosenergo Atom went through the quarterfinals, but that was it, so they did not play too much games. Once again, Michael Hicks showing his specs right in front of us here next to our booth, and once again they have to change colors for this very interesting game in another top group, I must acknowledge that.
Only one life to live, that is said on the back of Michael Rayshon Hicks. Plays for Poland, he lives in Poland for the last 12 years, plays for the Polish national team of basketball 3x3. He's 36 years old and he is the leader of his team, with the absence of the great Piotr Niedźwiecki, who is now absent, the giant, the Polish giant, who was the most dominant center, one of the most dominant at least at the first stage. Now, different style of play, and if you've seen the game against Riga Ghetto, it seemed that Energa Gdańsk were out of stamina at the end, and to be honest, it was a white flag waving from Michael Hicks. He stopped defending. The Polish team understood that there is no point to try and beat the Riga team. So let's get it poppin'. Sopran Rosenerga Atom, the latest team to step on the court today, had loads of sleep after yesterday's night. It was Friday, just a reminder, as all Fridays in St. Petersburg are big fun. This is Alex Toparkov under the rim, hustling for, oh, that could have been flashy. That was an attempt of hitting the bucket lying on the floor with only 2 seconds to go. No good, and still no points in the game, but it's only 19 seconds in the start.
That would have been a play of the day, no doubt about it. Michael Hicks against Shangichev. The pick and roll, Pavlovsky stops, pops, and drops. Shangichev did not fight on that fake, but still Pavlovsky had a good position next to the rim in order to finish that. Shangichev wants to answer from outside. Hits an air ball, and the ball rolls out of bounds. We're going to have the first substitutions in this game. Adamkiewicz and Shatashvili checking on the court.
And Michael Hicks starting the new attack of Energa Gdańsk. He will try to pick and roll, but no roll when you can do it all alone. Banks the shot in, and 2-0. Energa Gdańsk up, beating the host. Oh, step back by Shell. And if we had United League Europe in a basketball simulator on PlayStation or Xbox, I think Shatashvili would deserve his own signature step back, as well as Lasmanis or other guys we discussed today. That Michael Hicks fade away corner three-pointer.
Yeah, Billy had.
That's a good idea for you guys. 2K Sports, maybe you could try make an effort, and we'll have a new great game.
Toporkov misses on a two-point attempt. Adamkiewicz with rebound, and then good defense by Shatashvili, who sees that ball. This is Shangichev, kicks it out. Shatashvili wide open for two. It rims out, and rebound goes to Michael Hicks. Screen by Adamkiewicz. Hicks hits the dribble alive against Shangichev, who fouls him, and that's going to be team foul number 1 for Top Rosenergo Adam Lais Sosnovi Bor. That's the full name of the team representing St. Petersburg in this tournament.
Yeah, a little tough collision here between Shangichev and Hicks. Shangichev always acts like a crazy dog, you know, like a bulldog who already bitten you, and he will never let you go. This is Adamkiewicz with the hook buzzer beater, and it's 3-0 run by Energa Gdańsk. Short with the two-pointer, Leo Lagutin with the offensive board, and Top Rosenerga Adam with the first bucket right now. This is Shalva Shatashvili.
Michael Hicks from outside. Toporkov soars for the rebound. Lagutin to Shatashvili. Shatashvili, hesitation move, too strong on the glass, looking for the foul. The game goes on, and now Michael Hicks clears the ball. The shot clock down to 4. Nice pass inside, splitting the defense and finding wide open Pavel Pavlovsky for the easy, breezy layup.
This is Alex Toporkov driving, finding the contact and hitting the bucket. And talking about signature fadeaways from beyond the arc, please welcome Michael Hicks. 6'2" Energa Gdańsk. What about some post moves from Shatashvili? No time to do it because this is a foul, and it goes to Maciej Adamkiewicz.
Shatashvili will have the coconut from the top of the arc here against Adamkiewicz. Shatashvili back, gets the ball back from Shangichev, and we have a foul against the Polish team. That's going to be team foul number 2, even though Kobus is a little bit unhappy with the goal, saying he defended that clearly. Now look at Shatashvili. Looks like a human joystick, but unfortunately for him, cannot hit from way outside.
Yeah, and he looked really focused on that step back shot. He was quite close to get it. No good from Kobus. And now it's Shangichev trying to drive the ball out. Leo Lagutin with great torso movement, and he boxes out Adamkiewicz. Maciej didn't have the chance to reach the ball. That goes out of bounds, and Top Rosenerga Adam is having a timeout. No, it's a TV timeout, so let's have a pause altogether. Okay, we're back, and it is 75 years of nuclear power in Russia. So Top Rosenerga Adam LAS from Sosnovyy Bor, the Leningrad nuclear power plant team from the city of Sosnovyy Bor, 40 kilometers west of St. Petersburg, with their first matchup of the day against Energa Gdańsk of Poland. Only 2 points on the scoreboard for the locals, and we're already 3.5 minutes into the game. So after the timeout, Leo Lagutin and Michael Hicks start their matchup. One-on-one basketball. Leo scoring 6-3.
Hicks turned around Jade for 2. Got only one part of the board. Not even close to that shot. This is Leo Lagutin. Once again against Michael Hicks. Lagutin waiting for the screen. A lot pass inside. Toporkov rises. Misses the shot. Gets back the rebound. Fresh shot. Lagutin wide open for 2. Good.
And Michael Hicks gets the rebound. No hurry now. He shows his partner that he needs a screen, but he goes to the left and tries to score the distance shot. Michael Hicks, never too many distance shots for Mr. Hicks. He never gets tired of shooting.
Shalashvili here with the ball. Shangichev on the wing. Toporkov trying to create some space, puts it up and puts it in over Adamkiewicz. The degree of difficulty on that shot was up to the roof here in the Radugamo, because Adamkiewicz is now the tallest player in this Polish team, standing at 2 meters tall. But Toporkov was still able to knock it down from outside, and now the ball goes out of bounds. It will stay with Energa Gdansk. 6 seconds on the shot clock.
Leo Lagutin, great hustle for that steal attempt. No good this time, and the ball rolls out of bounds for Energa Gdansk. Possession, Pavlovsky starting this attack. And he goes for the 2-pointer, and Kobus is the biggest man in the paint to get the second chance point and put Energa Gdansk up by 2. Shell going for the shooting foul, but eventually no whistle. And looks like Team Rosenerga Atom has 5 more seconds to continue their attack. Looking for a distance shot, I suppose, and this is Toporkov, 2 in a row, no good this time.
Shangichev fighting for that rebound and somehow saved that ball, even though he was between 2 defenders, and now puts it inside to Toporkov, who is posting and toasting, and that was delicious for Rosenergo Adam, who trails by only 1 now. Michael Hicks through the screen. Hicks trying to create some contact, and he was fouled, but not in the act of shooting. So they're gonna give the ball to Energa Gdansk, and also they're gonna hit Michael Hicks with a technical foul for I think it was Maciej Adamkiewicz actually hit with a technical foul, but that will mean 1 free throw for Rosenergo Adam and a chance to tie it at 7.
Leo Lagutin at the free throw stripe with a chance to even things up here in Radugamo, and he does. 7-all with 5 minutes to go. The crowd obviously is chanting for top Rosenerga Adam from Sosnowy Bor. But Energa Gdansk are super motivated to win this game because they lost their first matchup against the Riga Ghetto, and if they lose this game, they're not going to the playoffs.
Once again a foul against Michael Hicks. He's getting the ball back. Fresh shot clock. Leo Lagutin standing in his face. That's an international duel. Both players represented their countries throughout the years. Leo Lagutin played for the Russian Federation. Michael Hicks for Poland. Back-to-back doubles. First it was Michael Hicks, and then Shalashvili answered with a double of his own. And now Shalashvili is called for a foul as he was trying to defend that entry pass against Maciej Adamkiewicz.
In terms of fouls, this is team foul number 5 for the local St. Petersburg Rosenerga Adam, and Energa Gdansk still with 3 team fouls. This is Michael Hicks hustling for the ball. Oh, what a play by Shangichev. He forces a jump ball, and that could have been a technical, but Semyonovinov does not take the whistle against Michael Hicks, who is really upset by that decision, or maybe by his own play. This is Shangichev to Toporkov, who is probably the key player right now for Tsop. Shell, no good, but he gets the rebound and he is fouled, but not in the active shooting. Team foul number 4 for the Polish team.
Arkadiusz Kob was asking for some additional explanation. After this foul was called against him, Leo Lagudin will have it against Michael Hicks. This is Lagudin here. Nikolai Shankic. Back to Toparkov. Toparkov on the drive. That will not count. And going to be called for an offensive foul. So, no basket. The ball goes back to Energa Gdansk. 4 minutes and 25 seconds left until the end of the game. We're still tied at 9.
And now the referees, Yakov Tarasov and Semyon Avinam, giving a warning for Toparkov and his team. If they will try and discuss their foul decisions, they're going to get a technical next time. They were lucky right now because Toparkov was really emotional about that whistle. That goes out of bounds. Great defense by Leo Lagudin. And he forces Michael Hicks stepping on the baseline. That means turnover for Energa Gdansk. Shell starting this attack for Sopros Energa Adam. Can he push through Michael Hicks? No, he leaves it to Toparkov. Nope.
That was a great handoff by Sharashvili because he also used his body to create a screen for Toparkov. Toparkov was wide open beyond the arc. Unfortunately for him, unable to hit. This is Michael Hicks on the wing. Hits the dribble line, lets it fly, knocks it down right between the eyes of Sharashvili. And just like that, Energa Gdansk with a 2-point lead. Can Sharashvili answer? Gives it back to him, and he is fouled on a 2-point attempt by Michael Hicks. So Shalva Sharashvili can tie the game from the charity stripe after the TV timeout. Short message from our local partners and we'll be back.
Okay guys, let's come back to Sopros Energa Adam from St. Petersburg and Energa Gdansk of Poland. This is Pool D, game number 2, and the last one is gonna stand last of today's stage at 7 p.m. Riga Ghetto and Sopros Energa Adam. And if Rosenerga Adam could beat Energa Gdansk, that would be game for first place with Riga Ghetto. The same situation, no, not the same. Energa Gdansk, they need to win this game in order to give themselves a chance to qualify to the playoffs of tomorrow.
Sharashvili splits the pair. Adamkiewicz with the rebound. Hand off to Michael Hicks. Hicks stops the dribble, the bounce pass inside, nicely done, but Adamkiewicz cannot hit with the left hand. Now Sharashvili clears the ball, finds Toparkov, no. A little bit too strong on the pass, and the ball goes out of bounds. Both teams with some mistakes here, especially on the pass. And once again, we have a turnover.
This is Pavel Pavlovsky starting this attack for Energa Gdansk. Michael Hicks, what can he do? He's trapped by Shatashvili, trying to nutmeg his opponent, and an absolute screamer from beyond the arc. What is that going to be? That is a shot clock violation by Michael Hicks. Just a bit short releasing the ball, but still a great effort. Thanks for that.
Very good defense by Rosenerga Adam. Shalva Shatashvili gets the ball back against Michael Hicks. Leo Lagudin back to Shatashvili. Shatashvili lets it fly. It rims out. Can he get the rebound? No, there is Pavel Pavlovsky, this is his nickname. Pablo with the rebound. Now Michael Hicks behind the back pass. Pablo on the drive. No good. And nice contest there by Leo Lagudin, who affected that shot.
Nice pass to the referee table. And I hope the soup is alive.
Otherwise they're going to act like the soup Nazi and they're going to say, no soup for you. Come back next year. Or maybe 2 weeks from now for the second stage of the United League Europe 3x3. For the third stage, my bad, that's my bad.
Nikolai Shangichev. He went for the pass. It's still a live ball. Taparkov, no good. And the rebound for Mr. Kobus, who finds Hicks. Michael, is that a defensive foul? Yes, it is. And it goes to Nikolai Shangichev. So now Energa Gdańsk is only one step away of the bonus. That was team foul number 6 on Sop Rosenerga Adam. And we have 2:25 till the end of the game. One of the lowest scoring games, the lowest scoring game of today was Ventspils Ghetto and Inanomo 13-12. Let's see if these guys can score more than the first game of the second stage.
So you're talking about 2 free throws. Michael Hicks was smart enough to get the contact there, and he is now at the free throw line for 2 shots. The first one, he is able to sink it. One more chance for him to make it a 3-point game. And Michael Hicks knocks it down, 13-10. The score with 2 minutes and 15 seconds until the end of the ball game. Leo Lagudin here. The lob pass inside to Shatashvili. The shot clock down to 1. He has to put it up. Did not touch it. There is Leo Lagudin who finds the ladder and tips that ball in.
One of the hardest and probably the top. Oh my goodness. My God, Leo Lagudin with a great play, but then Michael Hicks scoring from the coffee shop on the right side of the court.
I don't think he was on the same planet with us when he attempted that shot. I think he was on Mars, Jupiter, I don't know. Not good at astrology, but still. This is Shangichev here against Pavlovsky. The ball inside, Shatashvili. Kicks it out to Taparkov. The fake, the shot, almost went in. And Michael Hicks again. Will he put that up? No, this time he is driving fast and furious to the rim.
And he split the D with his fakie. Both defenders just went left and right. Shangichev, it's -4 for Sop Rosenerga. Adams still have a chance to come back, but there is only 80 seconds on the shot clock. Pavlovsky, yes, and this makes Energa Gdańsk up by 6. Nearly impossible for Sop Rosenerga Adam to come back, but who knows?
They desperately need a double here in order to make it a 4-point game with 65 seconds until the buzzer sounds for the final time. It will be Shatashvili against Michael Hicks. Here is Shatashvili. The head fake, now he drives. Hicks will not deny that, knowing that a 1-pointer is not helping Rosenerga Adam too much. And now he controls the ball. Michael Hicks looks for Pavlovsky, but that's a bad pass, intercepted by Lagudin, lets it fly, no good.
And now it's a chance for Kobus. Yes, he scores, and it's a 6-point margin. Taparkov, he made a few good shots tonight from the 2-point strike. This is Shatashvili, the cold-blooded sniper, who is always ready to hit the hardest shot of the night. Now pushing Michael Hicks on the back, and this goes as a foul on Sop Rosenerga Adam, team foul number 8, and Michael Hicks can win it all if he makes both free throws.
Not the smartest decision. There were only 4 seconds on the shot clock, and Michael Hicks was on the corner of the court. You still had time to defend and get the ball back, and now Michael Hicks on the free throw line scores the first one, and if he knocks down the second one, the game is over.
Yep, this is Michael Hicks and his free throw once again winning the game. So it's 21-15, Energa Gdańsk beating the hosts Sop Rosenerga Adam from St. Petersburg. So now things are getting interesting in this group. This is Pool D. Riga Ghetto beat Energa Gdańsk 22-11, and now the Polish team has a chance to go through to the playoffs. because they beat Sopros Energa Adam. But everything will be decided in the final game between Riga Ghetto and the hosts from St. Petersburg. Now it's Michael Hicks with the mic with Cosmin Petrescu.
Mike, that was a must-win game for you in front of the home crowd against a very good team. What was the key for you in this game to get this W and still be alive in this competition?
The first game I wasn't much of a leader. I went to the back, got my thoughts together, just play our game and fight. We don't have our whole team, so we're still filling out each other. Not a lot of practice, but as long as I can do what I'm supposed to do, we should be okay. First game I didn't do that. Second game was a little better, but it's a great crowd, nice city, it's awesome here.
What about the absence of the tall guy from your team? He was huge underneath the basket. How do you manage to supply his absence here on the court?
We're missing a couple, my Zamoyski from the World Championship team, this tall guy, so we just have to do it together. That's the only way to do it.
All right, thanks a lot, and best of luck for the next games, man. That was Michael Hicks saying thank you in Russian. So Energadan still pretty much alive in the competition, but they will have to wait for the outcome of the last game between Riga and their opponents, Rosenergo Adam, to see if they are qualified for the playoffs or not.
A very big mulțumesc to my homie Cosmin Petrescu for that interview with Michael Hicks. Let's watch the highlights of Sopros Energa Adam and Energa Gdansk 21-15. The Polish team won, giving themselves a chance to qualify to the playoffs. We have nearly a 20-minute break right now, and we're coming back to Pool A at 5:30. Ventspils Ghetto playing against Team NL, and that is gonna be a thriller.
Up next on the court, Ventspils Ghetto representing Latvia will take on Team NL from the Netherlands, a game that will decide the teams qualified for the next round of the competition. Here is the roster for Team NL. They are forced to win this game in order to stay alive in this competition. On the other hand, Ventspils Ghetto, with the roster here on the screen, will have to score at least 18 points in order to make sure they're gonna play against tomorrow. If they score 18 points, they can even lose this game and they will qualify alongside Team NL. If they score less than 18 points and they lose, then Team NL and Inanomo will qualify for the playoffs tomorrow.
Kardis Lasmanis and Mr. Dimio Vanderhorst is the key matchup of this game. Number 5 of the world rankings and number 21 in the world ranking of FIBA 3x3. Look at the first tour points. Dimio Vanderhorst scoring 35 and Lasmanis with 24. Just reminder for you, Team NL played in the final of the first stage and Ventspils Ghetto were knocked out in the semis. So this is Pool A, Ventspils Ghetto and Inanomo. Now, obviously, chanting and willing Team NL to lose because they are one of the heavy favorites of the championship and also the finalists of the first stage. So now Team NL needs to win and live up to the expectations of most of the people. So we are starting here with Team NL going up by 1. Steinberg, crazy two-point attempt, and he was just inches away of getting that two-pointer. Roberts Page, 1-0 after that drive from Roberts.
Van Filsteren and off to Slagter. Ball back inside Van Filsteren, and just like that, Team NL is back up by 1. This is Page, back to Steinberg. Steinberg here with a crossover, stops the dribble, gives the ball to the wing, and the two-point attempt this time missed by Rosenberg, but they get back the rebound, so another possession in favor of Ventspils. Rosenberg, off-balance shot from outside, not even close.
And this is Sjoerd van Wilsten getting the rebound. but straight away they go with the foul. And the foul on Ventspils Ghetto, the first foul of this matchup. Dimio van der Horst not willing to go inside himself, waiting for Averink. And can he go inside and score? No, he goes for the pull-up jumper. No good, hits the rim. And now it's one-on-one against Armans Ginters. They lost loads of time trying to get the ball from the floor, and this matchup of Ginters and Averink ends with a foul. First foul for Team NL, firstly for Averink, one of the shortest guys in the tournament, but also one of the high flyers, making flashy dunks before the game, that training routine and the warm-up, but we are still waiting for an in-game dunk for Averink. He goes for the bucket, and this is a foul in the active shooting from Robert Spaje. Now it's Kasper Averink's time to go to the free throw stripe and get some points for Team NL that lost to Inanomo 19-17 with the absolute screamer from Vlad Mileshkin, ex-player of Top Rosenerga Adam, now playing for Inanomo. He's a local guy, St. Petersburg born, and that shot was absolutely crazy. So this makes things very interesting in the group of death. Pool A, Ventspils, Team NL, and Inanomo. That was a foul in the active shooting on Armans Ginters. It looked like a 2-point attempt, so Ginters will have 2 free throws. Exactly. Ivan Bakhtiyev and Simeon Avinov are the referees of this game. So let's wait for Armans Ginters. Hitting the first free throw. Nope, no good. Unfriendly roll, as we say.
Wasted opportunity here for Ginters to take the lead, and he wastes the opportunity of tying the game at 2 also. And then we have a foul. Team NL will get the ball. That was a team foul against Ventspils Ghetto. Team foul number 3 against the Latvian team. Averink starts to dribble. Good defense there by Martin Steinberg. Once again, I remind you, Kasper Averink was the MVP of the first stage of the United League Europe 3x3 last year, when Team NL took everybody by surprise and won that first stage. And now we have a foul away from the basketball committed by the guy that I was talking about, Kasper Averink. He got injured after that, and his absence was well felt by this Team NL team last year. And now he's back in St. Petersburg after he missed the first stage of the league. Meanwhile, the score by Martin Rosenbergs from underneath the basket. Here is the offensive rebound, but the putback is no good from Van Vilsteren.
That's a 2-point attempt from Rosenbergs. Continuing talking about Team NL, yes, they were the champions of the first stage last season, but eventually they finished 5th out of 8 teams. Now, Short Van Vilsteren scoring from the inside. Now he is on the defensive end. And that looked like another team foul for Team NL, but that is a 3-second violation for Ventspils Ghetto. That's why we have Team NL possession. 3 minutes into the game, and it's quite a low-scoring matchup. Both teams playing very tough D, and that is an illegal screen by Dimio van der Horst.
He's not happy with the call, but looked like a moving screen, and that was a point of emphasis from the International Federation starting with the last season, especially for this moving screens, grabbing and pushing. Fast and furious straight to the cup is Armand Ginters, who's finding an open lane and finishes that with a right-handed layup. And once again, a foul away from the rock. That's going to be team foul number 4 against Ventspils Ghetto. So both teams with 2 fouls to give. Only 2 fouls to give, I might say. Only 3 minutes into this game.
Yeah, more fouls than scored points in this matchup, and I am not surprised. Great defense by Steinbergs, but then they couldn't manage to pick a right defender for Slakter, and he could not make the distance shot. Now it's Steinbergs' turn from 8 meters. No good. Also, Short Van Vilsteren changing lanes and scoring the 4th point of Team NL.
Probably the most happy team about this low-scoring affair here on the court is Inanomo, because, as I said, meanwhile, a point from underneath the basket from Armand Ginters. Inanomo needs to qualify if Ventspils Ghetto does not score 18 points, or if, of course, Team NL wins this game. But now looks like we have another foul away from the basket.
That was a bit of wrestling. You know, the focus was on the other side of the court, but if you could see live what was happening, it was a 2 against 2 game, and just Ginters spent about 10 seconds on the floor playing against Mr. Arvin Slakter. So they were just rolling over each other, and thanks to them we did not see a fight and no extra technical fouls. But obviously this thing gets the teams heated up. Oh, Ginters falling down. Averink winning the rebound, the shortest guy on the court, only 183, winning the rebound against Armand Ginters. So it's Dimio van der Horst to Averink, and splash! 7-4, Team NL up by 3.
Paje, Ginters, bounce pass to Paje, good defense by Sjur van Filsteren, flicks that ball and goes out of bounds. 5 minutes and 41 seconds until the end of the ball game. I think everybody forgot about the TV timeout because the game kept on going, and now they are letting them play a floater from way outside of the painted area by Paje. He missed that, and straight to the rim is Arvin Slakter, who gets the point for Team NL, who has the double the amount of points of their opposing team. 8-4 the score here. Paje stops, pops, and drops off the window.
Great movement of the legs by Robert Paje. 8-5 Ventspils Ghetto on a very low scoring game so far. In and out, just a bit short is Arvin Slakter, and now it's Robert Paje trying to drive inside. He finds the contact. He has 4 seconds to shoot. Is he going to do it himself? Yes, and that is an air ball. Steinberg's no good with that attempt to save the ball, and he goes to Simeon Avinov to discuss that decision, but the ref is absolutely sure that he's right. Steinberg is asking for a foul, but Team NL's got the possession. 5 fouls on Ventspils Ghetto, 4 for Team NL. Short van Wilsteren, nope, but he wins the rebound and goes for the second chance point. Team NL, great run, 9-5.
Now 4 minutes and 41 seconds until the end of the game. Very unhappy with the fact that the game went on was Armand Ginters, who's saying he got pushed there on the rebound, and that's why his opponent was able to grab that rock. And now the game is stopped. Once again a foul, that's against Team NL. Steinberg. That was team foul number 5 against Team NL, for both teams with only 1 foul to give now. From way outside is Ginters, and a loose ball foul against Van Filsteren. So from now on, Ventspils Ghetto is in the bonus.
And Martin Steinberg gets a warning that he is going to have a technical foul. Ventspils Ghetto furious with the refs, and this can be a collision between a team and the referee staff. That is quite weird. Ventspils Ghetto in the attack. Armand Ginters doesn't even look to give a pass because he can do it all himself. Beating Dimio van der Horst in the post, 6-9.
Van Filsteren finds Averink. He's going straight to the rim, but chasing from behind is Martin Steinberg, who did not give up on the play and pushed that ball out of bounds. Now we have a timeout with 4 minutes and 15 seconds until the end of the ball game. Or looks like not. No, that's not a timeout. That was actually a technical foul against Ventspils Ghetto. And Van Filsteren is heading to the free throw line for 1 shot, but he misses this opportunity to put his team up by as many as 4. They're gonna get the ball back. Dimio van der Horst from the top of the arc here, and he's gonna be defended by Robert Paje.
I had a very quick chat with Armand Ginters right now, and he said that the refs don't see how Team NL is grabbing us all the time, all these sneaky plays, and they don't get the whistles. Look, once again, and Armāns Ginters gets absolutely furious, but this time the refs give the whistle, so this is going to be a foul on Team NL. Both teams are super close to the bonus. Both of them are actually. That was team foul number 7 for Team NL, and Ventspils Ghetto with a great chance to come back with only 1 point. Good with the first attempt, and this is Martins Rosenbergs, the new guy of Ventspils Ghetto on this squad, and he makes them both.
Van der Hulst, he clears the ball, gives it to Slachter, the hesitation move, drives on the baseline, and that's a foul against Ventspils Ghetto. That will send Sjoerd van Vilsteren at the free throw line for 2 shots. So Ventspils Ghetto hitting from the free throw line twice a few moments ago. Now Van Vilsteren is going to the free throw line, and once again I have to notice this. The TV timeout should have come here with less than 4 minutes until the end of the game. But looks like they're saying, you know what, this is a low-scoring game, no TV timeout, keep on playing. We want to see something more spectacular than that in order to let the television put the sponsors on the screen.
In my opinion, this is by far the toughest game today. I've never seen so much contact. Guys are just pushing each other, and it's quite close to a fight, to be honest. We've seen some wrestling between Ginters and I suppose it was Arvin Slachter. Yeah, that was their wrestling point. So 18 points only here in the game. Loads of fouls. A friendly bounce for Sjoerd van Vilsteren, and this is 11-8 for Team NL. Armāns Ginters, and that is a foul on Sjoerd van Vilsteren, despite Ginters hitting Van Vilsteren in the face, but I don't think that was on purpose. It was too tight D by Van Vilsteren, so I suppose that was just a game contact, nothing special, and he feels fine. I don't think that could be anything serious.
No love lost between those two teams. Robert Spaja, as she was checking out of the game, was screaming at the referees that they have to hit the opposing team with a technical foul for a flop against Van Vilsteren, but I think Van Vilsteren, just like you said, was accidentally hit in the face, not on purpose, but he was still hit. I don't think that was a flop. Ginters at the free throw line. Now Van Vilsteren can say bolo like Rasheed Wallace used to say that in the NBA, but he splits the pair. So 1 point here for Ventspils Ghetto. 1 possession game with Avering driving to the cup, too strong on the glass, gets back the rebound. Will he put it up? No. Kicks it out. Slachter for 2. No good.
Ginters gets the rebound. Ventspils Ghetto in a tough situation. No fouls to give for both teams. Steinbergs for the tie. No. Who gets the rebound? This is Rosenbergs. So now Avering for +4. No. In and out.
Steinbergs with the ball back inside, and a foul on the entry pass against Arvin Slachter. That will send the opposing team to the free throw line. It's going to be Armāns Ginters who will head to the charity stripe for 2 shots, and now he'll have the chance to tie it at 11 with less than 3 minutes until the end of this game.
Ginters. Nope. And these free throws can become crucial for Ventspils Ghetto. They're used to score in good numbers, a good percentage, but not this game. Already loads of misses from the free throw stripe, and if they made all of them, I suppose they could have been ahead a lot of points. That is a great defensive play by Ginters, and can he split the game? Yes, 11-all.
Nice spin there by Armāns Ginters. Avering here on the drive, puts it in off the glass. And once again, Team NL is up by 1. The ball is cleared here by Rosenberg. Gives it down low to Armāns Ginters. Ginters trying to post up. Nice bounce pass inside, finding Robert Spaja. That was a delicious dish, room service for him.
Dimio van der Horst against Robert Page. He's bigger, but Page with good D. Ginters to Page. You have 8 seconds more, so now it's Ginters trying to push Dimio van der Horst. Fade away, no good. Page with the rebound, nobody around Rosenbergs, and he could not make the 2-point shot to put Ventspils Ghetto up by 2.
Van der Horst. Crossover, the drive, and the finish with a friendly roll for Dimio van der Horst. 1 minute and 39 seconds until the end of the game. Team NL is up by 1, and now we have a timeout in a very tight game here. Team NL 13, Ventspils Ghetto 12.
Okay, so we're coming back on Ventspils Ghetto against Team NL. This is Pool A, Game 3, decisive matchup of the group of death. 3 very strong teams were randomly selected in Pool A. Team NL, second place of first stop of United League Europe 3x3 this season, and Ventspils Ghetto, team number 4 in the previous stage. Only Inanomo not qualified into the playoffs, and only the 9th place in the first stage. But still, Inanomo have a good chance to go through and play in the playoffs for the first time in their history. But first of all, we have 90 seconds more in Ventspils Ghetto Team NL collision. Crazy matchup. Ginters, yes! 13-all with his drive.
This is Van Filsteren. He's looking for the bucket, and he is denied by Armand Ginters, who was playing amazing defense. And then Van Filsteren was the last one to touch that ball. He went out of bounds, so Ventspils Ghetto with a chance to take the lead here. 1 minute and 18 seconds until the buzzer sounds for the final time. Or maybe we're gonna have another overtime game. One game decided today in the overtime. That was Rosenergo Adams win by a 2-pointer by Vlad Meleshkin. Talking about 2-pointers. Almost one here from Martin Steinberg, but in the end, he just fixed that ball between the rim and the board. So we're gonna award the ball to Team NL because the first position was awarded to Ventspils Ghetto at the start of the game.
Dimio van der Horst with the pick and the floater inside. 14-13, Team NL up. Remind you, if Team NL loses, they are out ski, and if they win, we still have to count, because 18 points that Cosmin Petrescu was talking about. I suppose if Ventspils scores 18, and even if they lose, they go through. Am I right?
Yep, exactly. At least that's what Anton Gorojny, the manager of Inanomo team, informed me before this game. So I'm pretty sure his pulse is a little bit higher right now, with Ventspils Ghetto reaching this 13-point mark and Team NL in the double bonus. So they are basically sending Robert Page at the free throw line for 2 shots, and Ventspils Ghetto will still have the ball. But fortunately for both Team NL and Inanomo, Page is missing this first free throw.
I wonder, could these missed free throws could become decisive in the game, because Ventspils, I didn't count, but I suppose they missed about a half of their free throws of this game, and if they made all of them, they could have already won it. But no, still game tied at 14. Ginters to come up by 2. No, who gets the rebound? Is it Steinbergs or Van der Horst? It is Steinbergs, and Ginters with 9 seconds. He has loads of time. He goes inside for the hook. No, Van der Horst with the rebound.
Averik, lob pass inside. Van der Horst, the reverse layup executed perfectly, and Team NL is up by 1. 21 seconds to go from way outside. Is Steinbergs misses that shot, and Team NL will have it with 17.8 ticks on the clock. So basically, that's almost a 6-second differential between the game clock and the shot clock. Avery will not rush it here. Against Steinberg, the crossover. Avery goes in the paint and he is denied. One more chance for Slakter. He puts it up, misses the shot, and now they will have to win it. Pache for two, rims out, and the game is over. Team NL wins it 15-14 against Ventspils Ghetto. Once again, drama unfolding before our eyes here in the Riga Ghetto in St. Petersburg. And once again, a very tight game ended with a huge opportunity for Ventspils Ghetto. If Robert Pache would have hit that, now Ventspils Ghetto would have had a 16-15 win against Team NL. So, up next, my fellow Peter Bojanitsky will be on the sideline with one of the heroes of this game, and I'm talking about Sjoerd van Vilsteren from the winning team, Team NL.
Guys, we got Sjoerd van Vilsteren right here. Sjoerd, absolutely crazy game, so tough. If I was you, I would die, to be honest. How do you feel right now? It was a do or die game. If you lost, you would be out.
Yeah, but that's the nice thing about 3x3. It's always a do or die game, and I like those games, man. But respect for those opponents. We know they're a tough team. They keep fighting till the end, and that's what we have to do every game. I said it last week. We have to be on our A game against every opponent. Last week was the same. The first day you win very big, and the second day in the final we meet each other again. We lost, so we have to stay focused on our plan and keep hustling.
What do you think about the random seed of the team? So you got a really tough team, really tough group. You, Inanomo, and Ventspils Ghetto. All three teams are, could have been in the final of every stage.
I don't care if I'm between those lines. I give everything. So which opponent doesn't matter. We go all out every game.
This is a true fighter, the Flying Dutchman. Dankjewel, Sjoerd van Vilsteren.
Alsjeblieft.
Thank you. See you later, guys. Keep in touch.
So with that, this group is wrapped up. Team NL finishes on the first place. All teams had one win and one loss, but Team NL with the highest point average, Inanomo qualifies as the runner-up of this Group A, and Ventspils Ghetto is eliminated after failing on both winning against Team NL or at least losing and scoring 18 points in this game. The final score was 15-14, so just like we informed you, this means Team NL wins the group and Inanomo qualifies as the runner-up of this group. Ventspils Ghetto is history here. That's the second stage of the United League Europe 3x3. Talking about it, don't forget to follow us on Instagram. That's United League Europe 3x3. Hit that follow button and you'll be updated with everything that happens here in the Riga Mall for the second stage of the United League Europe 3x3. Coming up next is Ostrovets Rosatom representing Belarus and LT 3x3 from Lithuania. Coming up next on the court, Ostrovets Rosatom representing Belarus with Kozlov, Ignatiev, Zahar and Bugaev ready to take on the LT 3x3 representing Lithuania with a roster composed by Pukelis, Vingelis, Užupis and Beljavičius. For the LT, this is pretty simple. They have to win this game and they are through as the winners of Group B of the competition. They still have a chance if they lose this. Actually, this is very complicated for Ostrovets Rosatom. They have to win this game in order to qualify, but a win is not enough. They have to win by 11 or more points, which is pretty difficult to do, especially against this L team 3x3 experienced team. Started playing the FIBA 3x3 World Tour last year, even won the Montreal Masters, if I'm not mistaken. So, under the guidance of this guy, Darius Novickas, the manager of the L Team 3x3, L Team is trying to go to the playoffs undefeated after this game against Ostrovets Rose Adam. Zahar versus Pukalis might be one of the key matchups here in this game, as we're gonna start with Artyom Kozlov. No, actually they changed their mind, and this is Zahar against Pukalis for the first ball of the game. Here is Ignatiev. Gives it to Kozlov. Kozlov with a hand in his face, cannot hit. And now the rebound goes to Ujupis. Pass inside, intercepted by Kozlov. Tough shots by Gennady Zahar. But that will drop for the first point of the game. Nice backdoor pass and a miss slam dunk, but looks like that was a foul from behind. As Yuri Ignatiev was chasing down Ujupis, and Ujupis is now settling for the free throw, trying to tie this game at 1. And Ujupis makes the free throw. Now the ball is cleared out by Artyom Kozlov. Zahar bump into Pukalis, lets it fly from outside, no good. The rebound goes to Ujupis, and now Ujupis gives it on the wing to Vingalis. Vingalis with the drive puts it up, and he is denied by Artyom Kozlov.
Not in my house, says Artyom Kozlov, and now he is with the rock, passes it to the 2-point stripe, and that was way off the rim, so not even close to hitting that 2-pointer.
So once again, the situation here, Ostrovets Rose Adam, very complicated for them to qualify. They need to win by at least 11 points after scoring only few points in the first game of the competition. For the L team, a victory will keep them undefeated. A loss by 10 or less still get them to the second day of the tournament. This is Pukalis in the post, shaking, but no baking this time. That came out raw, out of the oven.
Let's continue with Team Astravets Rosatom. This is Kozlov fighting his way through. He got the muscles, and actually for the people who don't know, Artyom Kozlov is the sibling of Sergei Kozlov, who plays for Tri Zvezdochki. They are both Belarusian, but Artyom stayed here, and he stayed in Belarus, and Sergei lives in Moscow, studies in Moscow State University, plays student basketball 5x5, and they meet very often with his brother on the court. So that's, I think it's quite a weird feeling, playing your sibling outside of home in St. Petersburg every few weeks. But that's the way it goes.
Zahar now against Pukalis, driving to the hoop, but there is Pukalis using his height to block that shot. Vingalis, step back, J-foot to splash. 2-pointer by Vingalis, and L team is up by 1.
Ignatiev, tough shot and very low arcing. One that didn't have a chance to go through. Now he's a bit fatigued, moving to the bench, and it's Václav Bugajov on the court. Also fresh Bilavichus here against Bugajov on the defensive end, and he checks the ball. Artyom Kozlov with a hard 2-point attempt, but it goes in, and Astravets up by 1, 4-3.
The spin, the shot, and the miss by Ujupis. The rebound goes to Artyom Kozlov. Hand off here to Václav Bugaev. Bugaev back on the baseline to Zahar, but he misses that shot. That's not an easy shot, I must tell you that. Meanwhile, Kozlov hits the 2-pointer. Even though you are so close to the rim, you cannot use the glass, so the pressure is on you. Baseline shot here, in and out for Belyavicius. And once again, Ostrovets with a chance to extend this lead. Keep in mind, they need an 11-point win in order to qualify. They have a 4-point lead so far, 3 minutes and 40 seconds into this game.
Yeah, they're nearly halfway through to their goal, but you know, today no game has ended in a bigger margin than 11 exactly. So it would be the record of the second stage. The record actually is Riga Ghetto against Energa Gdansk, 22-11, and the funniest thing about it that the score was tied at 10.
The drive here and the easy finish for Šarūnas Vingelis. L team trying to come back into this game. Artyom Kozlov with a hand in his face. No good, it rims out. And the rebound goes to Užupis. Vingelis for two. In and out. Once again, Václav Bugaev with the rebound. Bugaev on the wing. Bad pass intercepted by Vingelis. And now we have a foul in the paint. It was Václav Bugaev who recognized the matchup and made a tactical foul. Timeout.
Yep, guys, it's 75 years of nuclear power in Russia this year, and we want to say thanks to Rosatom, Rosenergoatom, and Leningrad Nuclear Power Plant for helping our project grow every second. Not only days, you know, every second matters, like an ending of a tight game.
And once again, a big shout out to Rosatom, Rosenergoatom, Leningrad Nuclear Power Plant, and Uralsib, the main partners of the United League Europe 3x3 in 2020. Also the technical partner, Sport Ego, who is responsible for all the players and stuff, jerseys and equipment. 8-5 the score here. The bullet pass inside. Ignatiev did not really put that into a good spot for Václav Bugaev, so he had some troubles on the reception, and that's a turnover. Beljavičius will have it from the top of the arc.
Anyway, that was I think that was a good decision, but just a bit unfortunate with the pass. Now we have another foul, and it goes to Astravets Rosatom. It's team foul number 4. And we see L team having 0 fouls again. They already had a game where they didn't have a foul in the first 5 minutes, and they're 1 minute away of doing the same.
Is there any fair play trophy or something? Maybe they're fighting for it too. I don't know. An extra night in St. Petersburg? I would not foul for that. 2-pointer here by Yuri Ignatiev. Ostrovets Rosatom with a 5-point lead. Just like you said, they're almost halfway there. I was talking about that Living on a Prayer song by Bon Jovi. And looks like they're living on a prayer, and they're up by as many as 6 after this hook shot by Zahar. 11-5 the score. Užupis going straight to the rim and gets the bucket.
Yeah, and if Astravets Rosatom will be able to win by a margin of 11 points, that would be probably the most outstanding thing that could ever happen in the second stage of, not the whole stage, but the first day of the second stage of United League Europe 3x3. Quite unlikely to do it because L team is a very tough nut to crack, and they still have 0 fouls. Don't forget about that. When they start fouling, they will receive less points, and they are only 3 points away after this double scoring machine of Aurelius Pukalis.
Well, he's starting to go on microwave mode, cooking on every single play there in the post. Back-to-back baskets by Aurelius Pukalis. They will look for him again. 5 seconds on the shot clock. He kicks it out here to Užupis. The fake, the stop, the shot, and the drop.
Yeah, he beats the buzzer. Great run by L team, 3-0, only 2 down, and that means Astravets Rosatom needs to win 21-10, and that means that they can receive only 1 more point. They receive 2, the game is over for Belarus team, and that will mean L team and Red Faces of Moscow will go through.
And now we have a timeout. Of course, L team would like to stay undefeated in the competition.
A big shout out to our technical partner, Sport Ego, a Russian brand of high quality sports and corporate clothing, a sign of the real quality of products, comfort and ease of operation. Things soon in the company are characterized by wear resistance and retain their valuable properties during long-term use. SlamDunk.ru, information partner of the United League Europe 3x3. This is one of the most popular and recognizable sites with a basketball theme which concentrates all the news of foreign and domestic basketball. We thank the management of the portal for information support of the project and basketball in general. We thank our Instagram partners Rus Basketball and 20 Strong Basket for their information support. One of the most popular groups, We Love Basketball, as well as our partners Vkontakte. This is Artyom Kozlov with the screamer, makes the crowd hyped up. 13-10. Astravets Rosatom want to win their game, even despite they really don't have any chances to qualify, only if they score 8 in a row. Is that possible? We'll know after the timeout. We also want to thank FIBA 3x3 and also Russian Basketball Federation. We express our gratitude and say thank you. Let's make the world of 3x3 basketball even more interesting. It's Aurelius Pukelis starting the attack for the Lithuanian team. Beliavicius for the... how do you call it? If you win the game, if you don't win the game but you eliminate your opponent out of the tournament with 4 minutes still to go. But they couldn't manage to score. It's Ignatiev. No time to shoot! Václav Bugayov. Crazy attempt, a bit short. +3 for Astravets Rosatom. What a offensive rebound by Pukelis. Great hustle on the offensive board. And again, it's a margin of only 2 points. So now Astravets Rosatom cannot receive a point if they want to win the game. And also, they need to score 22, not only 21 points.
I don't think even Tom Cruise could solve that. This is mission impossible for sure. I mean, come on. But sometimes stranger things had happened. Not this time. Uzhevich is sealing the deal here, and L team is down by only 1, a 2-pointer miss there by Kozlov, and I think also the level of confidence right now for the Astravets Rosatom will be pretty much down. But still, they will have to fight at least to get the first win in the tournament. They were defeated 2 times out of 2 in the first stage of the United League Europe 3x3. And by the way, last year, the team that representing Belarus was not one of the powerhouses here at the United League Europe 3x3. So a win would still be some compliment for this Belarusian team, as Zahar is trying a very tough 2-pointer there, but got only the front of the rim. It looked really flat on that shot. No chance to get that from outside.
That rolls out of bounds. Look at Dainius Navickas. It looks like he's nervous, but actually he's quite happy. I've seen a few reactions from him and a few guys in the stands. Also the Lithuanian team, they are already celebrating their qualification to the playoffs, but I'm sure Dainius Navickas and L team want more. They want to win in this matchup, beat Astravets Rosatom and leave them without any wins in history of United League Europe 3x3. Artyom Kozlov, no good. Bank shot and nobody around me, and I cannot score even without anybody. Paulius Beliavicius.
Sometimes you're getting too wide open. Sometimes an uncontested shot is tougher than something like that. That was contested by Beliavicius, but Artyom Kozlov hit it anyway. Bukal is now in the paint. This time lost the ball. Zahar now with the possession. The crossover, and he is fouled from behind by Paulius Beliavicius.
First foul of the game. Phenomenal.
8 minutes into this game, and they're fouling for the first time. This is something I don't recall seeing, at least at this level. Maybe I've seen games like this, but they were really one-sided, maybe in a popular tournament where a very good team is playing against somebody very weak, but in a tournament like this, I don't remember anything like this to happen. So 15-14 the score here, just like I said, for Ostrovets, no chances right now to qualify. But still.
But that means you can have a party tonight.
Yeah, that's right. Being in St. Petersburg, you can go out. Don't have to worry about the hangover tomorrow. That's not going to be applied to us, unfortunately, because we have to be here. Tomorrow, we're going to start at 1 p.m. local time with the second day of the competition. That's 10 a.m. GMT. So make sure you're going to tune back in on the FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel tomorrow. We're going to have only elimination games, so it's going to be win or go home for every team.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure it's going to be very exciting.
Yeah, everything is going to be on fire. So it's a tie game at 15 after that drive. 1.5 minutes left. Gennady Zakhar, the big man from Belarus. 16-15. And that game does not decide anything, but anyway, I love the effort that the teams are giving in. They're quite close to finish this game, scoring 21. I wonder who's gonna do it. Artyom Kozlov with 3 2-pointers in this game, hustling and beating the buzzer.
By the way, I did another math here, and I'm not really sure about the rankings, but Ostrovets might have another chance if they win and score 22 points. They will be tied with Red Faces, and then the FIBA rankings will decide who goes to the next round. But for that, they're not really that far away. But just like I said, they need 22 points in order to get a total of 33 in this tournament, exactly like the Red Faces. The Red Faces have a total of 33 points. I did not think about that at the start of the game, as Pukalis is holding on that right now. You see it, now you don't, and let me finish that with authority.
If you haven't seen the top 10 of the first stage, go and watch it right now. Hit us up on United League Europe 3x3 on Instagram. He made nearly the same, like identical dunk in the first stage, so go and look it up.
He looked like a magician for his opponent, making that ball disappearing, and his opponent was like, wow, is that for real? Are you David Blaine or something? Can you do the trick with the card when you put it on the window on the other side? I don't think Pukalis has that talent too, but you never know.
As soon as you mentioned David Blaine, I want to have some orange soda, man.
Okay, fair enough.
And some cookies.
Yeah, that's even better. 10 seconds left. Pukalis in the paint, turns, fires, no good.
Oh.
Offensive rebound. Ujupis can end it right here. It rims out. One more chance for him to get to 21 points. Good if it goes, and that will do it. This will not count. So the final score is LT 19. Ostrovets rolls out of 17. A good fight for the Belarusian team, but that was not enough. LT winning this game and staying undefeated in the competition. So they will finish first in this Pool B, and Red Faces will qualify on the second place as the runner-up of this Pool B in the competition. So we have reached the next to last game of the competition, as the Niels cheerleaders are getting ready to do their dance on the court. We're preparing for the Old Town versus Ljubljana Center game. It's going to be a very interesting game. That's going to be a de facto playoff game, because both Ljubljana and Old Town lost against Tri Zvezdački, so the winner of that game will qualify for the next round of the competition. That game is scheduled to start in about 10 minutes, so we're gonna have a short break, and we're gonna be right back. Just stay here with us on the FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel.
Аплодисменты приветствуются, ребята. Давайте похлопаем девчонкам, они стараются.
Все, друзья, Даниус Невская, руководитель и один из игроков команды L-Team 3 на 3. Даниус, смотри, уже в середине игры было понятно, что вы вышли. Почему так плотно получилось, вот конкретно с белорусами?
Вот это и есть, нет концентрации, нет, парни уже отдохнули, как-то вышли без концентрации. Это очень плохо, я думаю, что вернемся, посмотрим игру, так играть не можно. И вот белорусы, молодцы, парни играли с душой, с сердцем, и вот чуть-чуть не хватило, чтобы выиграть. Я очень не рад и очень беспокоюсь нашей команде, если они так будут играть. Но думаю, что мы вернемся, посмотрим игру, и опять у нас ребята будут играть сердцем.
Я понял, смотри, а что вот, как ты считаешь, нужно исправить перед завтрашним плей-офф? Вот какой компонент нужно улучшить, чтобы вы завтра смогли попасть в финал и выиграть?
Если честно, есть много чего надо еще делать. Но самое главное, надо концентрацию. Но сразу вышел на площадку, должен играть с коленами, должен сыграть сердцем, концентрацию во всю игру, несмотря на какой твой противник есть. Надо играть сердцем. Этот баскетбол 3 на 3, это, если ты даешь сердце, ты всегда получаешь хорошее...
Давайте еще подарим.
Понял, спасибо, удачи завтра. Даниус Невская, L-Team 3 на 3.
Да, но мне кажется, знаете...
Я сейчас буду давать задание. Давайте, идите сюда. Есть еще у нас молодежь, кто хочет сувениры от этой...
Дядя на разминку.
Молодец, иди сюда только, чтобы не затоптали. Да,
идите к нам ближе.
Сейчас мы... А можно мы твой мяч возьмем? Да, давай. Не зря же не знаю. Ну и для таких же меркантильных, как я, помимо баскетбола, завтра матч-шот. Возможность выиграть 50 тысяч рублей. Чтобы попасть на эту веселую акцию, вам всего лишь нужно выложить пост.
Last game in Pool C of the competition, Old Town versus Ljubljana Center. This is the roster for Ljubljana Center. Old Town here on the screen with Trajkovic, Obradinovic, Perkovic and Milovanovic, the winners of the first stage of the United League Europe 3x3. For both of these teams, the playoffs are starting now, because the winner of this game will advance to the quarterfinals tomorrow. The loser is eliminated, and we are underway with Ivan Popovic breaking some ankles and turning on the Jets for a dunk right from the get-go.
Yeah, Ivan Popovic straight to the highlights. Vuk Obradinovic, another great assist to his collection. And we have 1-1 in 15 seconds. Both teams highly motivated, because if one loses, they are out ski. This is Pool C. Три звездочки team from Moscow won both games. They beat Ljubljana Center and Old Town by a margin of nearly 10 points. Even they beat Old Town 21-10. If you remember, the Serbian team from Belgrade, which is Old Town, lost their first game of the first stage of United League Europe 3x3, also 21-10. But then they won the second one. They qualified to the playoffs, and then they conquered everything and they won the first stage, got 24 points, and Vlade Trajkovic was the MVP with absolutely crazy 2-pointers in the end. And that was also the only overtime of the tournament, and it came in the final against Team NL.
Basically, they revenge against exactly the team that defeated them 21-10 when the competition started. I don't know. Maybe that will happen again, but that will mean Tri Zvezdochki and Old Town to meet again in the final tomorrow. Long way before that, as Trajkovic is still pretty hot from outside. Another 2-pointer here. And for the first time in this game, Old Town is up by 2. And we are just getting started here. Only 51 seconds into this. With stakes as high as this, I'm pretty sure this is gonna be a leave nothing on the court game for both of these teams.
Vlade Trajkovic was very cold in the first game and they lost to Tri Zvezdochki. The whole team managed to score only 10. Trajko had a few games in the first stage where he scored more than 10 points himself. This is Vuk Obradinovic to Perkovic. He's trying to beat his opponent in the post. 3 seconds to shoot, in and out. No good. An attack for Ljubljana, and it's Popovic.
Popovic here stops, pops, and drops from outside. Popovic with all the points for Ljubljana so far. He started with a dunk. He scored from beyond the arc. Now he can do that all, and he needs to take a breath as he's checking out of the game. He is replaced by Yanis Goroshets. As Trajkovic thought about it, Perkovic was grabbed, but the game goes on. Between the leg bounce and the miss then by Marko Brankovic.
Quick release by Trajko, but no good. Obradinovic, nope. He gets the rebound, he gets the second rebound, he gets the third rebound, but he cannot still buy a bucket.
Habat through the screen, lets it fly from outside, and he knocks it down. Second 2-pointer in a row for Ljubljana Center. A 4-0 run in favor of the Slovenian team. Obradinovic with the lob pass inside to Perkovic. Perkovic protects the ball and scores with an easy layup off the glass.
Great shot, another one by Žiga Habat. This is a 3-0 run by Žiga Habat. I'm sorry, Old Town managed to score a bucket between these 3 points by number 10 of the Slovenian team. Trajko on the substitute bench.
Yeah,
looking at Vuk Obradinovic, and it looks like Trajko and Obradinovic cannot understand each other. A few turnovers that still keep Old Town behind. And if they lose, the first stage conqueror is going to be out of the playoffs. That is super interesting.
And that was like an unforced error as we witnessed another 2-pointer by Habat, because Trajkovic just lost that ball as he was dribbling it. Now Vuk Obradinovic. Obradinovic lowers the shoulder, off balance shot, it rims out. Habat soars for the rebound, he is wide open on the baseline, but this time he throws an air ball, gets the ball back after the offensive rebound and scores from underneath the basket. Good find by Yanis Goroshets. Keep your eyes peeled. If you're open, he will find you. And we have reached the first TV timeout of the game.
A great shout out and thanks to Bank Uralsib, which is one of the leading Russian banks providing retail and corporate clients with a wide range of banking products and services. In addition to its own network, the bank supports the United ATM Network Atlas, a single technological solution for partner banks.
The bounce pass here to Trajkovic, and he throws that down. That was Milos Milovanovic, my bad. Trajkovic was the one with the dish. Nice pick and roll play there by Old Town, who is down by 4. Brankovic gives the ball to Goroshets. Goroshets straight to the rim, and he turns on the Jets. 2-pointer by Obradinovic, no, but Trajkovic gets the rebound, no box out. Once again, Obradinovic, and this time he knocks it down from outside. Splash, splash, splash.
10-7, great run by Old Town, being down nearly by 5, and now they're only down by a few shots. We know who is Vuk Obradinovic and Vladi Trajkovic with crazy 2-point percentage, especially in the first tour. How about that? Žiga Habat with a straight arm tomahawk. 10-7. Look at that. That is a great game. Look at the pick and rolls they're doing. And this is, I think this is the most dunkable game of the season so far. 4 dunks, and it's only 3.5 minutes into the game.
Everybody likes to fly here. This is Trajkovic. Once again, the bounce pass a little bit too low this time for Milovanovic. Trajkovic from outside. It rims out, but there is Milovanovic. The offensive rebound. Obradinovic, the lob pass, and Milovanovic was wide open in the paint. Nobody in the same neighborhood with him. Easy breezy finish with the layup. 1 possession ball game, and now a 1-point ball game after the steal by Obradinovic and the assist to Milovanovic.
Seems like Vuk Obradinovic got eyes all over the place. He sees everybody, and it feels like Vuk got all the assists of the game except his own points. Great vision from number 10. This is Popovic way downtown, and is he going to try and shoot over Milos Milovanovic? And that was great D by Milos. No chance to hit the 2-pointer on time by Popovic, sorry.
Trajkovic here through the screen, behind the back pass to Milovanovic, too strong on the glass. Berkovic with the offensive rebound, and then we have a tactical foul against Ljubljana. Korošec wanted to stop Berkovic, who would have had an easy layup otherwise.
This is Trajko, no good again. Look, Trajko, I suppose that's his 3rd turnover of the game.
And once again, him and Milovanovic not on the same page. Exactly what happened at the start between him and Obradinovic. Obradinovic now on the bench. And this is Habat splitting the defense and laying the ball to the rim with the left hand from the corner. Bang! Trajkovic scores 8 balls to the corner pocket, and we have a tied game at 12.
Great game, one of the best so far of the second stage of United League Europe 3x3. Undoubtedly, a crazy ending to the game could be waiting for us. Now Trajko discussing stuff with Ivan Bakhteev, the referee. Oh, and is that gonna be a technical foul on Slovenian team Ljubljana? I suppose it is, but I don't get why did they receive that technical.
I don't think there's any technical fouls, or if there was, there were technical on both sides. I don't know that.
Probably that was a warning.
Yeah, that was a technical foul warning, as Obradinovic is pulling the trigger, and he almost got that back, but in the end, it is rebounded by Brankovic. This is Korošec, back to Brankovic. Brankovic trying to shake Berkovic out of his shoes, but the 2-pointer was way too short.
Vuk Obradinovic, no good, but there is Perkovic on a second chance point. He looks at the ref, but no whistle, and that means Ljubljana center had the attack, but they lost the ball straight away, and now Trajko with the new 12 seconds. Is he gonna go for the distance shot? Nope, that is an assist, and that is what Old Town do best. Pick and roll, baby, and obviously score.
That's old school basketball, but when you're doing the pick and roll perfectly, nobody can defend you. That's for sure. This is Brankovic, almost lost the ball. Popovic trying to save it, and looks like we're gonna have a turnover against the Slovenian team. That's gonna be awarded to Old Town, 13-12, 4 minutes and 30 seconds left. And I think
that was quite funny. No, Trajko knows the rules better than everybody. He doesn't even listen to his opponents who give him the ball. This is Popovic who started the attack, but guys, you had only 4 or 5 seconds. You should have known about it, and that is a turnover forced by Marko Brankovic. Bad shot decision with that fadeaway, and Trajko starts the new attack. Again, it's a pick, no roll. Trajko running and dunking an air ball, or an invisible ball.
Yeah, sometimes you don't need a ball to dunk it, especially when the game is tough. It has to be in your head. If your imagination is high enough, everything is good. And sometimes we have to live through imagination. But I did not imagine that shot by Trajkovic, who was, just like I said before, not even in the Leningrad area when he shot that, and knocks that down for a 3-point lead in favor of Old Town. What a shot by the MVP of the first stage of the United League Europe 3x3, Vladimir Trajkovic.
Yeah, Trajko wakes up when it's most needed. Again, he has a chance to shoot, but Vuko Bradinovic with the great vision, and another slam by Milovanovic.
Now this is Popovic. Just like I said, Popovic, former player of Olimp Belgrade, representing Serbia in the FIBA 3x3 World Tour, now playing for the Slovenian team 3x3 Ljubljana Center. And we have a TV timeout with 3 minutes and 56 seconds left.
Big shout out to Sport Ego, who is the technical partner of United League Europe 3x3, a Russian brand of high quality sports and corporate clothing. A sign of the real quality of products is comfort and ease of operation. Things soon in the company are characterized by wear resistance and retain their valuable properties during long-term use. Thanks to Sport Ego for providing all the staff with t-shirts and obviously the players with their great jerseys.
That's a foul on a 2-point attempt by Popovic. That will send Obradinovic to the free throw line for 2 shots. Talking about Ljubljana, I've seen a picture posted today on Facebook by a player who represented Ljubljana in the World Tour for many years. Actually, 2 times World Tour winner. That's Jasmin Hercegovas, the Iceman. He was at the gym preparing for the new FIBA 3x3 World Tour season. Even though we're only in February, he's trying to get ready probably for the first World Tour stage that will take place in Doha, Qatar, somewhere in March or April, if I'm not mistaken right now.
This is Vuk, this is Obra, this is Dinovic, but no Gudovic. From the free throw, Strajkovic. And look at him. He didn't make the free throw, but he made the steal. And 2 is obviously more than 1.
Popovic now. And Trajkovic said, okay, that's my foul, but looks like they're not going to call him for the foul. They're going to give the ball from the top of the arc back to Ivan Popovic. 4.6 seconds left. Popovic with the spin, the stop. And comes up short, but that was nice
Dirk
move.
Nowitzki passing by in Raduga Mall.
Yeah, but it's pretty difficult to hit that. A 2-pointer here by Trajkovic from way outside. Milovanovic soars for the rebound. How high did he jump for that? And now Trajkovic to Milovanovic, and Milovanovic finishes it from the paint.
So now it's a 1-point game. Oh, Popovic! 2 reverse slams in 1 game. 22-13, Ljubljana is gonna lose, and this is Vlade Trajkovic for the win and the slam. We got 6 or 7 dunks in 1 game. Extraordinary performance by Old Town, waking up after losing their first game to Tri Zvezdički from Moscow by the score of 21-10, the same loss they had in the first stage. So now we have only 1 game left till the end of the first day of the second stage of United League Europe 3x3, and it's going to be a game of Pool D. Riga Ghetto and Sop Rosenerga Adam, the hosts from St. Petersburg, against Riga. And now we are supposed to have an interview from somebody of Old Town. I bet they all speak English, but I don't know if somebody of them wants to do it. Yeah, Vlade Trajkovic is on his way with Cosmin Petrescu, and we are getting ready. Please give the floor to Mr. Cosmin Petrescu and Vlade Trajkovic.
Trajko, win or go home game for you after winning the first stage of the United League Europe 3x3. What was the mindset when you entered the court?
I don't know, we have a lot of confidence in ourselves because we won the first tournament, first stage, so we just played. We lost first game in our group and we needed to consider and won another one.
2 weeks ago you lost the first game 21. 2 weeks ago you lost the first game 21-10. Today you started with a 21-10 loss. Are we going for the title again?
We are hoping the same.
All right, thank you and best of luck. That was Vladimir Trajkovic, ladies and gentlemen, the MVP of the first stage of the United League Europe 3x3. Pretty confident his team will go for the title again. You should watch that tomorrow. One more game left in the competition, and this is gonna be a very good one here on the court. Rosenergo Adam and Riga fighting for the last spot in the quarterfinals.
As usual, a great mulțumesc to Cosmin Petrescu for that interview with Vlade Trajkovic. The game between Old Town and Ljubljana Center from Slovenia is over, and Old Town qualifies to the playoffs. Ljubljana outski, and we are only one game away of the end of first day of the second stage of United League Europe 3x3. We're coming back in about 15 minutes with Riga Ghetto and SOP Rosenerge Adam. Pool D.
То есть мне не угрожали, а ты такой типа, эй, так, вот знаете, если ты сейчас уронил предпоследний наш микрофон, это было бы
Маэстро статистики Тимуру, мы узнали, чтобы
One more game left for this competition today, and Riga Ghetto will face SOP Rosenergo Adam for a spot in the quarterfinals. Javars, Miezis, Lasmanis and Krumins, the standard roster for the Riga Ghetto team. On the other hand, we have Rosenergo Adam with Shatashvili, Lagutin, Toporkov and Shangichev. I don't know if my math is right, but if I did everything okay, then Rosenergo Adam needs to win by 8 against Riga Ghetto to qualify, or they can have another chance if they win by scoring at least 18 points against this team. For Riga Ghetto, the situation is pretty simple. They need to score 11 points, and if they score 11 points, they are 100% qualified for the next day. Of course, they would like to go there undefeated, and they would like to be there as the winners of this group.
Do you remember a game when Riga did not score 11 points?
I don't think that's a problem for them, of course, but
anyway, this is going to be a great game because SOP Rosenerge Adam are the hosts. They're from St. Petersburg, and obviously they have the home crowd. They got their girlfriends and friends all around, some of the families. Let's look at the standings. Energa Gdańsk already played both games, so this is the last collision, and SOP Rosenerge Adam needs the crowd because they are facing one of the top teams in the world and the reigning champions of the first season of United League Europe 3x3. Okay, let's go. Leo Lagutin, Shel Shatashvili, Alex Taparkov and Nikolai Shangichev are facing off. Nauris Miezis, Karlis Lasmanis, Agnis Chawars and Mr. Edgards Krumins. Let's get it poppin'. Leo Lagutin with the first possession goes to Taparkov. Shell, a great sniper, but Nauris Miezis, great D, and that is a block for Karlis Lasmanis.
Now Miezis splitting the defense, but he is denied by Toparkov, who met him on the rim. You have an appointment, but I am the reason you're going to be late for. So they're going to keep the possession to Riga, I think. Or no. They're going to keep the possession to Rosenergo Adams, so the shot clock will not reset. 8 seconds left there. Nikolai Shangichev. Shangichev here with a drive against Krumins, lost his balance, and that's going to be a jump ball. No, the game goes on, and Riga gets it back.
Chavars to Krumins. Krumins straight away. He goes for the shot, but it's no good. But we have Agnis Chavars, the great rebounder, the big man of Riga Ghetto. And this is Alex Taparkov. Krumins, Riga style, if they understand that they're gonna get scored on, they just go to the arc and score beyond. Carlis Lasmanis puts Riga up by 2.
So far, Shangichev having a tough time against Edgars Krumins. A 2-pointer by Lasmanis. Chavar soars for the rebound, then puts it back in over Shangichev, and Riga Ghetto is up by as many as 3. This is Taparkov, waits for the Lagutin's block.
Taparkov was great on the offensive end against Energa Gdansk, but unfortunately he didn't do the same job on the D. So he got loads of 2-pointers scored over him by Michael Hicks, and Energa Gdansk beat Soprenes Rosenerga Adam in their first collision 21-15. So it's rather interesting. What can Sop Rosenerga Adam do against Riga Ghetto, one of the top teams in history of basketball? This is Shatashvili to Shangichev, Leo Lagutin, 5 seconds. Shatashvili! -1 for St. Petersburg.
Yes, it's down low to Lasmanis, turns, fires, misses the shot. Lagutin with the box out. And then we have a loose ball foul, I think against Carlos Lasmanis. Or was that against Leo Lagutin? Looks like it was against Leo Lagutin. They are awarding the ball to Agnis Chavars. So that means team foul number 1 against Rosenergo Adam. This is Lasmanis. And offensive foul committed by Miezis, a moving screen. And that's the first team foul against Riga Ghetto 2.
That makes Miezis laugh, and he goes up to Yakov Tarasov, the referee of the game, and discussing that was a funny call. Okay, let's get it popping. Once again, Alex Taparkov with the two-handed slam on the open bucket. That is an offensive foul once again, and this one goes on Edgars Krumins, Riga Ghetto. Second team foul, and both offensive ones.
You have to love Taparkov for putting on a show for us. Probably most of the players would have finished that with a layup, but he took his time to go for the slam dunk as Shatashvili is missing from outside. Once again, a hard decision from the referees. Regina Polishuk is telling something to Edgars Krumins. And now he's with the ball, looking for Chavars. Chavars with the spin. And Leo Lagutin playing amazing defense, not getting on that bite, on that fake pass from Chavars as he was driving to the rim. Shatashvili from outside. No good. Lagutin deflects that out of bounds.
Nikolai Shangichev hardly hit in the face, and he is asking for a substitution. Oh my God, as usual. How do you do it, Mr. Shangichev?
Once again.
Yeah, that is that's quite a hard punch in the face. Krumins hitting Nikolai Shangichev, and now speaking Russian. Krumins is good Russian speaker. Oh yeah, I'm so sorry for Shangichev. I know he's a warrior, and that is like a bee bite for him, but
maybe we jinxed it, I don't know, because we talked about that earlier. As Shangichev is scoring plus the foul, we were recalling the moments from the final tournament last year here at the United League Europe 3x3 when Shangichev needed 11 stitches on his chin after he was hit in the face, and look what happened now.
There's no Dr. Lisichkin this time, but we have other doctors, thank to God. Okay, it's Chavars to Miezis for the lead. Riga Ghetto 6-5. Great shot by number 2 in the world rankings, Mr. Miezis. Oh, and another attempt, and he was close to getting 2 consecutive 2-pointers in the bucket of Sop Rosenerga Adam. There are more people for Riga Ghetto. 4 guys on the court, and Shangicev still getting cured by the Ducks, and it looks like it could be a big cut. So Sopros and Ergadam losing time and losing energy because there's only 3 of them without substitutes, and they need Shangicev, one of the best defenders in the business, if they want to try and beat Riga Ghetto and qualify to the playoffs.
Ball is stolen here by Krumic, who pulls the trigger and he splashes that in for another 2-pointer in favor of Riga. Toporkov keeps the dribble alive, and he's going to play one-on-one against Lasmanis. Lost the ball. Krumic stole that again, but he missed the 2-point shot this time.
That is team foul number 2 for Sopros Energa Adam, and we are on our way to the TV timeout. If you somehow didn't know, it's 75 years of nuclear power in Russia. And big thanks to Rosatom and Rosenergo Atom for making our project better every day. Also thanks to Leningrad Nuclear Power Plant, which is located in Sosnovy Bor, 40 kilometers west of St. Petersburg, where the team of SOP Rosenergo Atom LAS Sosnovy Bor is located.
Toporkov after the timeout looks inside for Lagudin. Tough shot over Lasmanis, and then Krumic fights for the rebound. This is Miezis. Down low to Lasmanis against Shangicev. The pick and roll with Miezis. Miezis lost his balance. The ball goes back to Krumic. The fake, the shot, and the miss then came up a little bit too short. Sharashvili wide open for 2. In and out, but there is Lagudin with the putback.
Shangicev still getting this is Dmitry Kryukov, another player from Sopros Energo Adam. He's not in the squad for this stage. And this is Alex Toporkov. Again, doing a great job on the offensive end, but don't forget about the D, Mr. X, because Topor is an X in Russian.
Really?
Yep.
Didn't know that. The same in Romanian. It looks like we have something in common. I thought just a coincidence, because we used to say that we use the axe when somebody's falling hard, another player, in order to send him to the free throw line instead of giving him the easy layup. Air ball here, Lasmanis with the ball, and Shangicev is back on the court after getting fixed by the doctors yet again.
Yeah, look at the effort which Nikolai Shangicev puts into his game and his defense. He is absolutely a furious defender. Oh, he falls over and got a bit lucky that Miezis slipped a bit. Nauris, no good, and it's going to be only 0.7 of a second for Miezis to shoot the ball. Or is it going to be Lasmanis? I suppose Karlis will start the attack, but the attack is going to be very short.
Only time for a catch and shoot here. Lasmanis puts it up with a left-hand hook shot. That would have been the play of the day, but this is only a turnover. Shot clock violation. The crowd is getting into this. 1-point ball game. Nikolai Shangicev against Nauris Miezis. Hand off to Toporkov. Toporkov keeps the dribble alive, lets it fly from outside. I think this time Miezis was hit in the face. The game goes on, and we'll have to check out if Miezis is okay. I think he was hit in the eye or something like that.
Yeah, crazy day, loads of collision, loads of blood, nearly, maybe every second game we've seen blood on the court.
And I looked over Kaspar Averin from Team NL. He has a blue eye. I mean, really blue eye, so he also took a hit sometime in the game. I don't even remember when that happened. Probably he doesn't even remember when that happened. But Leo Lagudin is fighting with Chavars here to keep this possession alive. Finds Shangicev, lets it fly from outside. Oh! What a shot by Shatashvili. Said Shangicev, but that was Shatashvili, my bad.
Shell with the 2-pointer, up by 1 right now, and what is that? That is a foul before the active shooting of Krumic. That means This is third team foul for Sopros Energa Adam. Nauris Mies is still on the bench and he is putting ice on his nose. Sopros Energa Adam managed to play a few minutes without Shangichev. Can Riga survive without their number 2 world ranking player?
Toporkov, props are flying on the court as they are continuing to play very physical down in the paint, and there is Javars with a nice dish. Karlis Lasmanis saying room service is delivered. Toporkov from outside, bingo.
+1 for Sopros Energa Adam. It looks like this game can be ended at 21 or 22. And I remind you, if Sop beats Riga Ghetto and they score 21 or 22, they are going through.
Actually, they need 18 points and the win, of course, but at least 18 points or to win by 8, but I don't think that's too much possible right now. 2-pointer miss there by Krumins and the ball goes out of bounds. So they are like 6 points away from that 18-point mark, and we have a TV timeout.
If you didn't know, Uralsib Bank is one of the leading Russian banks providing retail and corporate clients with a wide range of banking products and services. In addition to its own network, the bank supports the United ATM Network Atlas, a single technological solution for partner banks. Thanks for our brand new partner, Uralsib Bank.
Toporkov after the timeout, thought about it, hand off to Lagudin. Lagudin against Krumins, lost his balance. Somebody took the chair of Leo Lagudin. Nice defense by Edgar Krumins. Lagudin was looking for the contact, but Krumins was smart enough to avoid it. And suddenly, Lagudin did not have any solution on that play.
This is Nauris, this is Miezis, this is Karlis, and this is Lasmanis. This is a dunk, but it won't count because it's an offensive foul for Riga Ghetto. Team foul number 4, 3 of them were on the offensive end.
Shalva Shatashvili will get it back from the top of the arc against Karlis Lasmanis. Gives it to Shangichev, and now we have a foul away from the basketball. That's against Aklis Javars, as he grabbed his opponent. Team foul number 5 against Riga Ghetto. So Riga Ghetto with only 1 foul to give. Rosenergo Adam only with 3 team fouls, and Shangichev unable to save that, but that ricochets to Shatashvili, who lets it fly from way outside. I think he was not paying attention on the shot clock. I think he was thinking that the shot clock will expire. That's why he shot that, but actually there were 8 more seconds on the shot clock because the referees considered it was a change of possession there.
Probably Shatashvili believed that he could make that shot because he is one of the top 2-point shooters in the business. This is Riga Ghetto with the ball. Krumins, 2-point attempt, and it's Leo Lagudin on the defensive rebound. So now he's in the post, and that is foul number 6 for Edgar Krumins. So that means Sopros Energa Adam are in the bonus. 3 more minutes till the end of regulation. And who is going to win? That is probably the biggest question of today.
Rebound here by Krumins. Lasmanis wants to play some ISO basketball behind the back. Still has the dribble. Lets it fly from way outside. Got the bottom of the rim, and that was it. The rebound by Krumins is denied by Leo Lagudin, who is saying access denied. Incorrect password. But looks like Lagudin took a hit in the act of block, and now he needs some medical attention. That's the 3rd injury already.
3rd injury in this game, and I don't know how many we had. Look at that, look at that. That is a punch in the face by Krumins. Leo is okay. He's gonna continue the game, but he is in big pain. What a match. Obviously one of the toughest today. we had also one crazy fight on the court. I'll try to remember who was that. Team NL and Ventspils Ghetto. That was also a crazy game. So if you want to watch some really physical basketball, just watch this game till the end and then rewind back to 5:30 local time of St. Petersburg, and you will know that Ventspils Ghetto and Team NL was probably one of the toughest games. But I can say now already that this is the bloodiest game and probably the hardest and the most emotional. Nikolai Shangichev banks it in, and the local teams, Sopros and Riga Ghetto, are up by 2. And that would be a crazy win if they do win and go through to the playoffs and play here tomorrow.
Lasmanis with Rock. Looks for Chavars inside. Misses the shot, but that's a foul from behind by Nikolai Shangichev. We were talking about the loss of Vlad Meleshkin for this Rosenergo Atom team, but we did not talk too much about the addition of Shalva Shatashvili. Shatashvili was a main factor for Gagarin team last year here in the United League Europe 3x3, hitting so many huge shots for the best placed Russian team last year. Shatashvili, talking about him, he is scoring from the wing. That's a 2-pointer.
Crazy sequence of the shot, and now this is a foul before the active shooting, foul on the floor. Team foul number 5 for Sopros and Riga Ghetto. They still have 1 to give. They are 6 points away of the playoffs.
Good foul there by Rosenergo Adam, using them perfectly not to give the points to Riga. This is Shangichev, stops the dribble, finds Shatashvili. Can he score again from outside with a hand in his face? No! No, about it! Shalva Shatashvili is boiling right now.
Karlis Lasmanis, great assist, and he scores the 13th bucket. They need 4 more. Can they beat one of the best teams in the world in this final matchup of the first day? Stage number 2, United League Europe 3x3, under 2 minutes.
And if they win this, scoring at least 18 points, or even if they win this by 8 or more, they're also winning the group. Right now, Riga is qualified. I don't think Energa Dunks is pretty happy with what's happening here on the court, because basically they're really close of getting eliminated here, as Karlis Lasmanis is getting the ball back against Toparkov. Lasmanis on the drive, step back chain, nothing but nets.
Yeah, don't forget that if you lose and don't qualify, you still have a chance to go have a party on Saturday in St. Petersburg. Look, now it's time for Kruminj. Kruminj blood? No blood for Kruminj, but I think at least 4 eyes have suffered during this matchup. Look at Shangichev, he looks like he's been in a street fight.
Well, sometimes I'm watching this 3x3 basketball, and judging by the way the players look like after the game, I'm not really sure if that was basketball or maybe a K1 fight, an MMA and UFC boxing game, I don't know. But there's a lot of contact there on the court. From the streets to the Olympics, that was the motto. And this is street ball. This is the essence of street ball. Karlis Lasmanis at the free throw line, missing the free throw. Can you believe that? A cold-blooded player like Lasmanis wasting the opportunity of making this a 3-point game. Rosenergo Adam now has 18 points. That's enough to qualify, but they also need the W.
And they need to sustain Riga. They still have 90 seconds, and they will obviously score. This is Nauris Miezis, point number 15 for Riga Ghetto. Nobody needs to foul, otherwise you get 2 free throws, and that is a foul in motion. So Nauris Miezis is scratching his head, understanding that they are very likely to lose this game. That's not a big deal for Riga Ghetto. Anyway, they're going through. But you know, it's always great to eliminate the hosts.
Shatashvili with the first free throw, no good. One more shot for him, trying to make the 4-point game again as Shangichev checked back into the game, and this went in. Yes, the ball in the post to Lasmanis. Lasmanis going to work, and he is fouled by Leo Leguding, sending him to the free throw line for 2 shots. That's the worst thing you can do, because you're basically stopping the clock and you're giving one of the best 3x3 players in the world a chance to add 2 points for his team.
You know, the effort they're putting in this game and the hustle they do. It looks like a final. You know, like grand finale of the World Tour or of United League Europe 3x3. But this is only the first day, guys. We've seen lots of blood, especially in this game. Sopros and Ergadam, our 1-2 pointer, away of the win. This is point number 20 for Shatashvili. 1 minute till the end. Riga Ghetto dunking Lasamanis.
Shangichev to Shatashvili. He won a tournament from that spot last year, and this time he is fouled by Miezis, and that will send him to the free throw line with the chance to qualify his team to the quarterfinals. He calls for the timeout. He wants to catch his breath, and after that he'll head to the charity stripe with a huge opportunity to end it at 21.
This is insane. Listen to the crowd. St. Petersburg hyped up big time. Their team is 99% in the playoffs. Shatashvili needs to make 1 free throw, and he is absolutely flawless at that point. But as soon as we say and praise the shooters, they are quite likely to miss. But let's see.
Off the window. Shalva Shatashvili ending it in style. 21-18 the final score, and Rosenergo Adam lives to see another day here at the second stage of the United League Europe 3x3, and for the second time in a row they are qualified for the playoffs. They're very happy about that. 21-18 in a hard-fought game against Riga Ghetto from Latvia, and we're gonna need to hear it out from at least one of the players from Rosenergo Adam. So Riga Ghetto will still get the top spot in this group after scoring 18 points and losing this game by only 3. Rosenergo Adam will finish second now, and they will qualify as the runners-up of this Group D. And unfortunately for Michael Hicks and company, Energa Dunks, even though they got a win, they are eliminated. Nikolai Shangichev, the Warrior, is on the sideline with our reporter.
Николай Шангичев, ЦОПа, Росэнергатом. Коль, затащили тяжелую катку, прям тяжелейший был матч. За счет чего удалось?
Но у нас не было шансов никаких. Мы хотим просто играть завтра и радовать наших болельщиков. Я очень признателен, что все нас поддержали. И все, что для нас сложнее, мы пытаемся реализовать просто и пройти дальше. Мы просто очень хотим побеждать, и все. В этом весь секрет. Я благодарен парням, что пока я сидел и мне делали нос, они просто собрались как мужики, выстояли, и мы выиграли. Вот и все. Это вся общая победа.
Коль, еще один вопрос. Что завтра нужно вам добавить, в чем добавить, чтобы выиграть?
Просто надо играть так, как сейчас вот эту игру, и все будет хорошо. Когда мы играем на драйве, нас не остановить.
Все, спасибо большое, удачи завтра. Николай Шангичев, Росэнергатом, специально для вас.
The St. Petersburg Warriors and the Dark Knight of the Warriors, Nikolai Shangichev. I think he needs to go to the hospital, not home. This guy was beaten up big time. Already mentioned that it looked like a street fight, but they beat Riga Ghetto.
But I can guarantee one thing for everybody: Nikolai Shangichev is going to be here on the court tomorrow, ready to fight for his team and ready to try to get his team at least to the semifinals. Once again, I remind you, Rosenergo Adam also qualified during the first stage of the competition to the quarterfinals, but then they were eliminated. Maybe tomorrow we'll have the chance to go through the last 4, or I don't know, maybe we'll even play the final. We are going to have a very good day in store for every 3x3 basketball lover tomorrow here in St. Petersburg.
Okay guys, so we'll see you here tomorrow in the Raduga Mall in St. Petersburg. If you don't have a chance to get here, please switch on YouTube channel 3x3 at 2 p.m. local time, St. Petersburg. Oh, big thanks and mulțumesc to my bro is Cosmin Petrescu. That was a fabulous day, great games, super hustle, loads of blood, and that was one of the best days of 3x3 basketball in my life for shizzle.
And one more thing, we're gonna start tomorrow, same hour as today. That's 10 GMT, 1 p.m. local time, 10 a.m. GMT. And we're gonna start with Team NL versus Old Town. What a game, a rematch of the final of the first stage of the United League Europe 3x3. Then Riga will play against Red Faces from the Russian Federation. L team will face Rosenergo Adam, and in the last quarterfinal, 3 Zvezdochki, probably the biggest surprise of this first day of the competition, will play against Inanomo in a 100% Moscow duel. And with that, Peter Bujanitsky and Cosmin Petrescu, the host for the United League Europe 3x3, are saying so long for now. See you tomorrow.
See you on the court.